Hey, KS, how's it going, man? How you doing? Oh. Oh, geez. Really, really, really hard. Oh, jeez. That will not bode well for me then. Because you're like really good at Dark Souls games. I just got done having COVID. So that's fun. And I have a marathon I have to do today. I had to take the whole last 2 days off of work, and I left work early on Wednesday. I probably sound like hell. There's some legitimate bullshit. Oh no. What level is your character at? Oh shit. That is quite a bit. Okay, so I've gone ahead and I've made a safety save. Copy this data to this data. Clear, okay. Okay. So now I've got a safety save for bomb Terizo skip in case I miss it, and then we don't have to replay all the way up to that point. So that makes me feel better. And then I don't think I'm gonna need a safety save for Ridley because he's not that bad. So let me go back and we'll just hop into the practice room. The blessings and equipment. So I haven't gotten into the Shadow of the Erd tree yet. Are blessings special? Like, what are they? Isn't there like some sort of like special shit you can get to make the DLC easier or something? Or are you just talking about blessings in general? Maybe I'm being really convoluted about what I'm asking. All right. Gotta get you skibbity tree fragments. That's the tree fragments, that's it. That's what I'm thinking. That's what's up, Tendo. That's the phrase I was thinking of. Not blessings, but fragments. For some reason. My brain wasn't working there for a second. I don't know if you can get... Oh, you know what? I don't know why I'm trying to practice this and trying to practice this in 7.4 because what works in 7.4 might not work in 0.8. So I don't even know why I'm trying to like learn new tech on... I don't know why I'm trying to learn new tech on the fly anyway. I'm about to run it in a marathon and I'm trying to come up with new tech. That's very stupid. Wow, that was fast. Dude, on my nose, I'm still really stuffed up, but my throat feels a lot better. It was crazy, dude. The last 2 days have been like a fever dream. Legitimately, like feeling like actual dog ass. Oh, I know, right? Couldn't be like next weekend or last weekend. Has to be the day where I have to talk in front of 5,000 people about a speed game I like. Couldn't be any other time. And then I gotta commentate 2 about hour-long runs after that. Couldn't be any other day. You're gonna be like, this man is sick, get him off stage. Yeah, I mean that too. Oh, you might have seen the text chat on the 1FG text chat. I played a really good Metroidvania the last 2 days. I just 100%ed it because literally I couldn't do anything else because I felt like shit. But The Last Faith. Have you heard of that, Tendo? It's like Blasphemous meets Castlevania. That game was fantastic. That like rivals Blasphemous in my book. Yeah, that game is so good, dude. I played that for like 15 hours straight the other day. I'm like, I feel so sick I can't move, so I literally just sit on the couch and play this. And it was totally worth it. They need to come out with more content for that. Oh boy. Okay, so like this strat's pretty free now that I've worked it out. I was doing this wrong for probably the last year. Hey, bud. Hi, buddy. What's going on? What's going on? I know, my hair's not long anymore. You don't even know who I am anymore, do you, bud? Ooh. What did you? Crazy ribbon neck pain. Oh, fuck, dude. Oh, I should probably watch my language, too. Oh, fiddlesticks, man. Oh, fiddle-dee-doos. Fiddle-dee-doos and fiddle-dee-dees, my brother. Dude, this is like... This trick and this trick alone is like the one I'm worried about the most. They told me it's okay if an F-bomb slips up. Did they really? Is that for real? As long as it's not like excessive or something? Oh, we got it. That's a hard one to get. I was gonna say, you would Josh me? Are you joshing me right now, dude? Are you Joseing me right now, dude? That didn't seem very fair. Dude, having dash balls, literal cants, dude. Let's get rid of it. Equipment. Can I turn toggle items? Dash ball, fuck off. Equipment. Toggle, shit. Equipment 100. Equipment. Toggle items. Dash ball. Yeah, we don't get high jump boots in this run. It's actually kind of scary. Makes the game a lot harder. Yo, Anarakis, what's going on, dude? No, this is still for 7.4, but mainly all the strats still apply. So I'm just using the 7.4 one. Because the 8.0 doesn't have one yet. By the way, how's it going, man? It's been a while. I'd be sick if I could land that. Do I have dash ball again? What the hell? Equipment. Toggle items. I don't. That's weird. Yeah, this is 7.4, but like I said, strats still apply. Oh, alright, so if I do that, this is the backup. I should practice the backup anyway. So if I fail that, I can come out here and 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, move left, backflip out, and that's the backup. Now, if I do this, this is what I'm afraid of doing. If you go like this, and I tap 3 times instead of 2, and it goes like this, and I bump out, that sucks, because then I'm stuck down here with all these terrible enemies, and then I gotta go like this and stuff, and it's really, really, really slow. I mean, I guess it's still fine, but this is like the worst case scenario. This is exactly what I'm afraid of doing. And like this whole Forgotten Highway area is just full of like really bad enemies. Hey lads, how's it going, dude? Did I say hi already? I don't know. I'm sick. I can't tell. No. Okay. Jump. Hey, dude. I like your drip. Looking good, bud. Woo! That's cute. Looking good, bud. You just here to flip me off? That's cool. Love you too. My whole run is sorry. My whole run, I have to like mute the mic during comms to like cough or clear my throat a bit. My whole run is me downing if I can do the thing. Oh my god, dude. No, you got this, man. Especially if you're going grapple route, dude, it's gonna be like free. Oh, that's like the biggest blunder right there. Yeah, I don't, this is the most nerve-wracking spot right here. It's just stupid strat. Honestly, it's pretty free when you do the wide double tap. I just get in my head about it. Because I just do that kind of shit. Teleport, sprint star, green shaft. Dude, the Piccolo's penis. Oh, this is the wrong one. Shit. Wrong shaft, my bad. Teleport. Brinstar Red Tower. North. Yeah, that works. I've been running vanilla SM Hundo. Ooh. Nice, dude. What's your current PB? Oh, shit. Dodge. Dive, duck, dip, dive, and dodge. That's really good. What are you talking about? That's a solid time, dude. What am I doing now? Oh, I know what I'm doing. Wait. Huh? What? Solid shaft. What? Wrong. Oh, wrong. Yeah, wrong. Right. That's solid, dude. Wrong shaft. Hell yeah. Dude, solid. Dude, if I wind spark into this thing, I'm gonna feel like such a freaking moron. Oh yeah, I don't have plasma here. So this is another section. Tendo, maybe we can go over this. This is another section. Solid. This is another section that's not marathon safe, like at all. This section right here is actually really kind of scary. Because if this fails, like say I do this, right? And I like bonk like this on accident, I then have to go like... I then have to jump up here and like basically bomb my way up here. Like, and under no circumstances am I gonna die. But it's just like the most embarrassing, cringe, slow movement of all time. Because I have to literally bomb my entire way to civilization. And say something like this happens, where I bomb out a piece. And I gotta go, woo, and then backflip up and stuff. Backflip up toilet. Then I can go on with a run. Yeah, it's not like the worst thing in the world, but it's again, it's one of those things that like I just don't want to fail. Australian flush route. Dude, that's what we should call this. This is the Australian flush route. When everyone, why is it Australian? You're like, why are you asking questions? You know what I mean? Why not? You ever just ask yourself, like, why not? See my boy Laz here? If it wasn't like 3:30 in the morning whenever my run is, I would have had a third commentator be Laz, because Laz actually learned this game a while back. And he like knows a bit about it, which is cool. So it would have been also there to help out on comms. You wouldn't be qualified for it. What are you talking about, dude? That quitter mentality out of here, man. The boss order is KPRD. Or KPDR, sorry. It's like vanilla. The funny thing is, so in 8.0 with this new Australian flush route, which is what guess we're calling it now. This is pretty much the faster way to beat the game. And I can explain why. Okay, so 8.0 and more specifically 8.1 opened up this route here. This is no longer a locked door. This is now just a morph tunnel. Qualified, qualifieder, hardly know her. Yo, Toxic, dude, what's going on, man? Holy smokes. It has been a long time. How are you doing, man? Haven't done any runs yet. Doing some practice because we're running project in GDQ here in like 5 hours. Okay. Let me explain. So it used to be faster to do some like crazy weird ass backwards, like what would it have been? Ridley first? No, Kraid, then Ridley. KR DP, I think. Some really, really stupid route. That was really stupid. And it was like really RNG based. Like you had to hope that Dragon gave you like an insta swoop, like a first try swoop, or you'd lose like 15-20 seconds. You had to hope that you got like a fast fan tune, or else you lose 15 seconds because you just don't have the proper equipment to deal with all that. So when 8.1 came out, or 8.0 came out, they mapped this specific room as what changed the entire game. So exactly Anarachus, this is what changed the entire game right here, is the fact that this room is no longer a locked door. And down here, more specifically, oh, I just bungeed. More specifically, this is not a locked door anymore. So you don't have to crystal flash clip in. Ooh, Toxic, that's awesome, dude. Good deal. So yeah, now what we do is we go straight from getting ice in Norfair and doing that cleanup. Hey, Crip, how's it going, buddy? Welcome. We do the cleanup down there, and then we come up here. Then we jump up and go, boo, and we're just in the hole. And you can immediately backflip down or jump down or whatever and grab plasma. And then what's neat is we're literally like rising up out of a toilet, right? We're at the bottom of the toilet right now, essentially. And we're getting the hell out of Dodge. So we're gonna go up. We're trying to beat the water here, or beat the flush. And then we go into Forgotten Highway. and we are out of there. See that? And this takes us straight to Fantoon, of which we are very well equipped to deal with because we have Plasma Ice Wave at this point. Dude, you know what? I think you just came up with... the new name of this route, dude. This is the septic route. Septic route. Jesus, dude, that's so good. So this is toilet spark here. Because we have to unflush ourselves. So yeah, it's really nice because honestly we're gonna grab plasma anyway. But last time we played this, or last time on like 7.3, you had to either clip in using crystal, or yeah, it is CF clip like literally right here. And you go like whoop and come out, and then bam, you're here. Or I think that's it. Yeah, you'd have to beat Dragon and come up to the front, which in the previous one we'd beat Dragon, and then we would have to come in here and get it, and then do one of these doohickeys like this and get out. And it was actually incredibly slow because not only did you have to come in this room, you had to come back out of it and then go something like this, and then boop, and then come this way, and then go down like this, and hope you didn't fall down here, because if you do, then you lose a ton of time like this, because you gotta go yada, and then you are literally stuck underwater. Like, you would have to get this really, really precise spark right here, because these are speed blocks. It's just really stupid. The route is really dumb, and I'm glad we don't do it anymore. It's really, really, really stupid. So just doing this, and you, like I said, you're totally underprepared for every single fight in the game. That's what I don't want to have happen too. The biggest travesty of old fast route, or whatever you want to call it, was that you have to beat Ridley with missiles and wave beam, and that's just stupid. Marvels at the whole thing. Uh-oh. Watch Twitch mods be all over it and be like, this streamer's kid is taken under against his will. And then they like send the SWAT team out. Yeah, it's really bad. It was really, really, really bad. Oh my god, Kotaku article. Remember that Project Base Runner from 6 years ago that was getting all those fake world records? Yeah. Also, his baby was stolen. By the way, he'll be in GDQ today if you want to watch. Kidnapping talked about in Kotaku. FBI! Open this door, goddammit! Oh man. Okay, so yeah. That was a really, really, really bad route, and I'm glad, really, really glad we don't do it anymore. Alright, let's just like go through the run just casually. Let's just teleport to ship, and I'm just gonna turn everything off, and as we get it, we'll just turn it back on. But nothing would make me miss the run anyways. Here's the shit. So, not to worry anybody, but my child is missing. I figured it's only a half an hour run, and really he can't walk yet, so I'm sure he can't get too far. And honestly, how far can a car go in a half an hour? So anyway, yeah, this strat is called Septic Spark, and we're gonna be, it's like, Jesus Christ. Oh my god. And then like literally everyone in chat's like concerned. It's like, no, dude, I'm almost good. And like, I'm almost done. We're good. He's fine. He'll be good. He's just a baby. I can make more. God, that's so fucked up. That's so messed up. Guys, I can always make more. Yeah, that'd be pretty wretch, actually. Oh, you know what, dude? Can I still do that? Hold on, I have to check. I may have actually just discovered something that I didn't know. And that the backflip there is probably faster getting that. Hold on. That's huge. If that's right, then that's cool. If you backflip, you can get the morph ball and then immediately go down. I've been doing this stupid wall jump strat because it was part of 0.3 or 7.3. Dude, the first 48 hours and 30 minutes, no big deal, dude. Let the kid just chill, man. Let the kid just chill, man. He's doing his own thing. Why bother him? There's really no point. He's just doing his own thing, man. Yeah, dude, he kind of just gets in the way, honestly. Alright, let's check this out. Yeah, and then just go boop under like that. That is broken. How have I never thought to do that before? You nail it every time, too. This is the old strat, where you go, bop, and then run like that. Oh my god, that's so clean. Dude, that's really good. You gotta let the haters go. Dude, this is a marathon. We can't be focusing on other people except for me right now. Okay, so backflip's a good strat. Pretty sure that still works. And then what's nice is you don't have to like turn around like this. You don't have to waste that frame turning around and shit. You literally just backflip and you're already facing that way. And during the fanfare animation, this deal right here, just hold right and go boop and you're through. That's broken. That's so good. How did I never think to try that? Probably because in 7.3 the Chozo was back this way, so we never would have actually like hit the item. And so now I'm like, okay. That's really good. Bro trying to sabotage my moment. Dude. What's going on here, man? What are you doing? What are you trying to do? Nah, man, I love my son. He's super cool. He's super cool, dude. Coolest kid out there. Coolest cat in the crib. Shit. Alright, so we're going through this casually. I'm gonna commentate a run here, just so I can kind of explain exactly what's going on. So like you jump, we're gonna do a backflip. So this will be a good opportunity to explain what backflip is. So backflip is a mechanic where you basically do an artificial damage boost. So if you see Samus like bonking off enemies, like you've seen other runners do, This is like a actual where like if you hold run and you jump and crouch and press the opposite direction, Samus will actually fly in that direction. So we can use that to manipulate quite a few things on the run. Backflip fall speed is actually slightly faster than regular fall speed. So in sections where there's like huge falls, not really in any percent, but more in 100%, you'll see a lot of backflips done, or moon falls if it need be. But sometimes a backflip is better because you can cover more distance horizontally with a backflip. So basically the opening is the same as vanilla, so we have to go get Morph Ball and we have to get our first set of missiles to wake up Zebus, so to speak. Or I could be like one of those streamers that's played this game for years and still calls it ZBs. So this is ZBs, Planet ZBs. So we're gonna do Parlor Climb here. And then I made a safety save for this, but we're about to do Bomb Chorizo, but we're kind of not doing Bomb Chorizo because we're about to skip him. In fact, let me see if this works. No, it doesn't. We're not going to skip him because he's being stupid. So we'll just literally skip him by shooting him with supers. There you go, bud. You're gone. Okay. He's outie. Okay, so we're out of the Bomb Chorizo fight, which we totally skipped, right? We totally skipped that fight. Oops. What is going on? Alcatraz, hello? Oh, there we go. Okay. Do I have Dash Ball equipped? I probably have Dash Ball equipped, and that's messing up a lot of stuff. Equipment, toggle items. No, I don't. Okay. Maybe the stream is just weird. Okay, 7.3 is just odd then. Or is it toggle items? Hold on. Equipment. Toggle items. Dash ball on. Let's see if this is worse. Okay. I can't tell because in the new version it's a literal pickup item. Let's see, teleport. Equipment, dash ball. Off? Very much skip fast, dude. Chorizo tacos. Exactly. I think it's funny how I talk about kidnapped children and then like I went from 11 viewers to 3. It's really funny. Okay, so this section's neat because we're gonna skip the Spore Spawn fight here by coming up. Again, grabbing these supers early. This is much like the vanilla game, but now what we're gonna do is a new clip that the backflip I showed you earlier. This is going to save us about a minute of time. If you come down here, there's a crumble block here, and what you can do is use the backflip to crumble through it. And what's neat about that is the backflip animation. There's actually 1 second or 1 frame of there's 1 frame of standing animation in the backflip pose, and what that means is we can backflip into that crumble block. The crumble block will think we're standing on top of it and it will just crumble. And that really helps us out because we want that item and we can now get it early. Okay, so just got charge beam. I'm just gonna skip all those side hoppers. Okay. So now we just casually made our way through. So now instead of having to go up to get power bombs, we've already got them already. So we're just gonna go right down and we're gonna head right to our first major boss, which is Kraid. Just doing some nice maneuvering here. And what's cool about Project, if you're angling at a tunnel and running at it, Samus will actually auto-morph into the tunnel, so it's actually really convenient to have that. So instead of having to do like a really tight mock ball, you can just angle into it. It's another option of speed tech. Alright, cool. And now we fight Kraid. Alright, 4 supers is all it takes for the big lizard to go down, just like the original. In 8.0 we would do a menu here to turn off screen shake and turn on beam flicker, but we do not have a menu in 7.4. That came in 8.0. Alright, so this is a room that newly connects Norfair to the behind Kraid. Usually Kraid doesn't have a door behind him, but Project Base does this cool thing where it combines a lot of routes and rooms into each other to create more of like a, I don't know, what would you call it? Like a conjoined experience or interwoven world where a lot more places just that make sense to connect would connect. Oh, jeez. Cohesive, maybe that's the word I was looking for. More of a cohesive experience as far as the world map goes. About a cohesion going on. That's another thing I don't want to have happen is falling here. But if I do, it's easy enough to fix. I'd never fall there, but apparently today the game wants me to. All right. By the way, Captain, I'm glad your tech check went well, man. Yeah, that's a good way to put it. Streamlined experience. Alright, so now we got the ice beam. So this is why this route is super cool. Okay, let's see. I feel like I've got dash ball on right now. When I shouldn't. That's the thing. It's really weird about it. No, now I've got dash ball on. Hold on. Equipment. Toggle items. Dash ball. Maybe you really can just... No, see, I turned dash ball off and it's still on. I don't know about that. Toggle items. Whatever, dude. I don't care anymore. It's fine. Okay, it's not gonna really matter anyway. It's not like I need to dash ball anywhere. Okay, so after getting ice, this is why this route is cool, because now we don't have to backtrack for anything. We literally just have to go up and fight Phantoon and work our way back down. And if you're thinking, okay, Stunt, why would you want to go down, then back up, then back down again? Why does that make any sense? You know, that seems really slow. The thing about it is Project Base's speed booster is so broken. Like, the speed tech with speed booster is so nasty, and it's so fast that you want to get speed booster as fast as physically possible, because that alone saves you the most time. And I guess the last thing is, you can technically go to Ridley right after getting speed booster, which is what we used to do. But the fact that you would have to fight Ridley with just wave beam and missiles makes that fight oh, see, that's exactly what I don't want to do. That's exactly what I don't want to do. And then I got to do this whole thing again. I'm gonna do this again. The fact that you have to fight Ridley with all of that wave beam and missiles makes the fight way slower. And traversal into Norfair is, you can be a lot less cautious, if you will, which also speeds things up big time. You can do a lot of strats that you couldn't otherwise, because you can actually take hits, where if you do the other route, you can take 2 hits in Norfair and I think you're dead. Oof. Oop, I bonked that. My bad. Yeah, it's pretty evil, man. 2 hits? How generous. That's like 1 more than 1. Yeah, it's really bad. Whereas, like, you can take, like, I think 6 or 7 hits with this route, and you have gravity and Varia to protect you. It's a lot more lenient area. So Phantoon's pretty straightforward. Now that we have Plasma, it's really easy to dispatch him. You basically just shoot him 4 times and he's done. In Project, his RNG works on 3 values. Fast, mid, and slow, obviously, like the original, but once he opens his eye, that's it. Like, he'll always open his eye every other time after that, resulting in us having to react to him just being aggro the whole rest of the fight, which some people have said that makes the fight a lot harder, and then some people say that makes the fight predictable and a lot easier. So I guess it's just wherever the side of the fence you land on that one, I guess. So here we're gonna do Bowling Spark, I think, if I don't fail it. This is the Michael Jordan, if we can land it. Nope, barely, almost didn't get it. Or we didn't get it, we almost got it. Bowling Chozo put on his Nikes because he's going fast. And then we got Gravity. Okay. The rest of this game, the rest of this run functions as pretty much a boss rush. Because we're basically in go mode. We have everything we need to beat the game. Also, you can run on water. Samus can run on water in this game. It's pretty cool. The rest of the run, yeah, functions as kind of a boss rush because we have to work our way back down to beat Dragon. Do some of our air sparks. Oh yeah, you can also, I don't know if I mentioned this earlier, but you can jump out of a shine spark, which makes movement even more broken. Okay, there is a strat here called, I'm gonna call it Dragon Secret Entrance because I think saying backdoor Dragon's a little interesting for GDQ. So this is the secret entrance. So basically we have to set up what's called a recursive shine storage, and we have to bring the screen as far left as we can, and then we have to crouch, shoot a super missile because this is a super missile block here, shoot a super, and then diagonal spark upright on this very next frame, and that will bring the screen over enough for the super to hit that, and then we'll go through. That allows us to get space jump early, and we just basically skipped all of Meridia. I really do like that strat. That's a really fun one, and I'm glad it's in the current route. All right. That's so creepy that her eye just stays open like that. It's so nuts. All right, so that's Dragon. So now we're literally gonna leave the way we came. And we're gonna go right back out this door. We're gonna leave through a sand pit. I think. All right. What's cool? Yeah, I can do that. No problem, pal. What's cool is that section also connects back into right behind Kraid. So we go this way. Oh, I actually just do that. So now, what's different about this is we can actually just go right behind Ridley, or right behind Norfair. So we can come through the lower Norfair exit and skip basically all of Norfair as well. In 100%, you're going to see way more of Norfair, but in any percent, we're literally just... It's not important. All right, give me 1 second. I got to run something over, and I will be right back. Hold on, let's put some music on. Give me a couple minutes, guys. Give me a couple minutes, guys. Yo, I'm back. Thank you guys for your patience. I had to run over to the in-laws super quick. Hey, Steiner. Am I on my headphone cord? I am. Sweet. Yo, man, thank you. Yep, this is the, it'll be the GDQ Hotfix online event, or the online show. But yeah, GDQ, dude. The first time that project's been in GDQ, so I'm pretty excited about it, man. I've been good, man. How have you been? I know. I had to go drop some diapers off, and Ridley's like, I'll wait till he's done dropping the diapers off to his kid and then come back. He's a good guy. Living the dream. Nice, man. That's good to hear that you're doing well. You wouldn't believe how often I hear people ask, hey, Stunt, when's 9.0 coming out? And I'm like, I don't know. I didn't make the game. Contrary to popular belief from that Kotaku article. I said you would have to talk to the game's creator, Grime. I have no idea. So that's what I live with, man. He's got good roommate energy. That's funny. He'd watch your kid in a pinch. I'm the creator now? Oh man, that's a lot of work. That just sounds, I just like running the game. But I mean, if I gotta do what I gotta do, I guess. It's got good roommate energy. That's really funny. Yeah, man. I mean, yeah, you can go out to the bar drinking, dude. I got your kid, don't worry. I'll just chill here in the living room. Oh, it's okay, man. He got into my VHS collection, ripped up a couple covers. It's good, man. No worries. He's a kid. That's what he does. As long as he rips them up quick. That's exactly right. So while we're down here, I want to practice Mother Brain, and more importantly, stand up. Tongue. GDQ. GDQ. Dude, I'm so excited. This is quite literally, and I know it's not like the in-person event, but this is quite literally like bucket list stuff for me right now, is getting my favorite speed game into a GDQ of any kind. I'm really excited. I hope people enjoy the run. I hope I don't get the like, oh man, this looks like just easy mode vanilla. This is like Super Metroid easy mode. This is just Super Metroid, but for babies. It's like, no, like there's a lot of really cool speed nuance. Yeah, if you're a baby. Yeah, if you're like 7 and don't understand how Super Metroid works, it might be fun for you. Puke barf, yeah, exactly. What was that? Jack said that all the time? Oh god, he's playing puke barf again. It's like, shut up. I forgot all about that, people calling it that, dude. I honestly forgot that that was like a slang term for Project. That raised skill ceiling. This game's for people that like and hate their lives at the same time. Oh, no glass. I like it. I can appreciate it. Dude, I almost got Moida beamed right there. One, two, three. God damn. Duh, duh. I think I busted out too early. That's what the problem is there. Duh, duh, duh. Yeah, there we go. Let's see, okay. Well, now you run the game and run the game. Heavy as the crown as long as you ripped it up. Okay. Yeah, dude, I keep getting giddy. Last night telling my roomie about it. Like, GDQ, puke barf, okay. Theme fighting words. No, yeah, that's fucking sweet, dude. I'm so excited to run it. People don't know about my race skill ceiling. It was just like, oh, that one dude. That one dude was just like, yeah, dude, stunt. It's funny because 0.9 ain't close, but it's been being picked at. That's awesome. If you could throw me a demo, I wouldn't complain about it. I wouldn't complain. No, the one guy's like, oh yeah, this guy made Project and then continues to get world records. What a jerk. What a guy. Makes a game, then speedruns the game he made, and then claims world records. Dude's a real Nintendo hero. Oh, and I'm getting stand up like every time. Dude, I'm like, I was Mother Brain's neck there for a short stint. Oh, dang, dude. Well, if you mind sliding me a shamble, I wouldn't. I'm just kidding. Just kidding. Teleport out of here. Alright. Let's go, dude, I got you, man. I'll send you the shambles. Yo, Grime, hell yeah, dude. I love it. Let's see. Okay. Bramble fambles. Let me make some I'm gonna make some coffee super quick, and then we'll get into doing some like full runs for practice. So I'll be right back. But I don't. Another one sucks my nuts. Yo, Control, what's up, dude? Welcome, brother. No. Yo, thanks, dude. It feels really, really nice. My wife just cut it this morning. I went 4 all the way around, dude, so it's just nice and buzzed. Whoop, whoop, whoop. Thanks, dude. Appreciate that. Oh shit, which oh, Grimed, yeah, dude. Grime songs are really good. I can pull off being bald. It's a nice nice clean shave. Also, I'm practicing with a headset on, even though I'm basically just going to be hearing commentary through the headset. But there's nothing coming through right now, but I'm just practicing with it on because I just am really superstitious about that kind of stuff. Inviting any sort of new stuff to my comfortability, I guess. I just want to be used to it. He did what Nintendo didn't. Exactly, Cap. Dude, Cap, are you doing a practice stream this morning, dude? Or are you just practicing off stream? Definitely off stream. Nice, dude. I gotta remember to keep it Christian, dude, because any sort of slip up I make, like I can't just like take a big hit and be like cocksucker, you know. I can't just do that like I usually do. So oh yeah, by the way, I should have probably started my timer, but whatever. By the way, can you guys tell me if you hear I literally, right outside that window back there, I've got a dude on an excavator literally building a rock wall. He's building me a seawall. And it just so happens to be that is also on the day that I'm running in GDQ. So, if you guys could tell me if you could hear him outside bumping stones around, that would be great. Hey, Darren, what's up, dude? Thank you. GDQ is today, man. Today at 2:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. I will be running this category, and then I'm going to be doing commentary for Metroid Rogue Dawn for One Forsaken Gaming, the very next run. And then the very next run after that, I'm going to be doing commentary for Captain Nintendo's Super Metroid Any Percent run. Oh my god, DQ. Hopefully I get this. I made a safety save for this specific strat. Nailed it. Hopefully I just get it, you know? I don't have to use the safety save or anything. Let's fucking go, dude. It's gonna be pretty sweet, man. How many hours? I don't want to miss it. So if it's 11:51 p.m. for you, oh no, I know it's you. I know it's you, Mars. So 11:51. It's almost 10. 11, 12, 1, 2. So 4 hours from now. So 4 a.m. ish, 3:30 or 4 a.m. for you. It'd be. It's for me, it's almost 10 a.m. and so it'd be 10, 11, 12, 1, 2, 4.5 hours. So I'm gonna do some practice, pretty diligent practice, up until about an hour before, I think. I'm gonna take a half an hour break, and then I gotta be in the GDQ Discord ready for my run. Oh, I don't get that item. What the fuck am I doing, dude? Then I gotta be in the GDQ Discord. I'm just gonna go. Just fuck it. Half an hour before to get everything set up, and then actually Quote 58, one of the developers or co-developers for project, will be commentating for my run, and also Captain Tendo here in chat will be commentating. Yeah, you just gotta lab up in the hyperbolic time chamber for a bit. We play the Pokemon card game sometimes at comic shops, and yeah, I gotta be careful with the lingo. Occasionally during tense. Oh yeah, dude, it's just like, yeah. I feel like I get ready for the worst voice you ever heard in your dang self-life. I'm basically just gonna go through the game and just hope that Quote has like a whole 30 minutes to talk about like engine mechanics and shit, because like here's the decision I made when I was like making this certain hex edit, and I hope he just drains on for like 5 fucking hours about that stuff, because if I talk, not only did I just get over COVID and I still don't sound good and I still don't feel good, in fact I really wish I could just go back to sleep, but I want to really practice. The more I talk, the more I have the opportunity to swear. Oh, Grime, no, it would be honestly, if there'd be no one else I would want to commentate. Well, obviously another runner, but if I were to go to an in-person, I'm definitely like, you'd be the guy there from like that I'd want on the couch. Get ready for the worst voice you ever heard. The couch. Dude, casting couch. Let's go. No, for fun? Hold on, I might try this out. I might just try the... I might try the speed layout for the run, because it'd be kind of fun. And people can see my inputs and stuff. Just talk low the whole time. My name is Stunt. I speedrun Project Base, and this run is dedicated to my mom and a couple of close friends. Just like drone out, like I've been really sick lately, and I just really just trying to work on myself as a person. Really just trying to get through the day because I still feel sick. Yeah, dude. King of Mars has literally watched pretty much every single video I've put out on YouTube that's been project based for like the past 4 years. So big shout outs to Darren, aka King of Mars. Like, quite literally, like, I'll put a video out and he's like the first to comment on it, like, every time. Respect, dude. Like, in all honesty, like, King of Mars is a huge follower on YouTube. Beep, beep, beep. My dad once told me I will never be anything, and look at me now. I'm running a game from 1994 in front of a couple thousand people. So it seems like the turnout, if I'm looking at average viewership for the hotfix, it should be around 4,000 to 5,000 people today watching. But I don't know, because today's considered a one-off day. It's a Metroid day, though. People do like Metroid, but how much do they like Metroid to where everyone will tune in on a Saturday? Heck yeah, dude. Winning. Just a few peeps. How many people are in the GDQ channel right now, Tendo? Can you check? See, it's that stuff. Like, I'm gonna end up failing that strat, dude. And I'm not even doing anything different. Over 2,000? Okay. See, that's really not... Yeah. 3.4. It is super early in the morning. Oh, no. Sounds like it's 10 a.m. already. Oh, but they're doing replays. Okay, that makes sense. Yo, David, what's going on, dude? Is this underwater too? This is underwater. I've literally just screwed myself out of... See, if this happens, this is a scary thing. Because now I have literally no way... Unless I go like this. If I come back down... Oh, and this is like the hardest stuff ever. That's the hardest recursive spark in my entire life. Oh, I guess I didn't have to do it that way. This is exactly what I'm afraid of happening, is this. And I just get really anxious about this exact part of the run. So I'm just hoping everything goes well. Ooh. Shout outs to my boy Suddy here. He's a really good dude. What if I just like That's true. That is true. But it was just like super complimentary. I should do that anyway. But it's like overly complimentary to people when they come in. Like, hey, Suddy, your beautiful face. I love to see you. Thanks for stopping in, man. Or, hey, Control. Dude, you got a nice smile. I really appreciate your smile. Hey, Captain Tendo. Sure there's something nice I could say about you, but I can't think of anything right now. I'll have to get back to you. You suck. You suck dick. I mean, I can't say that, dude. You suck hard. a funny story or two. Keep a funny... okay. This... okay, I got a funny story right here, but I can't tell it for GDQ. So, this door right here below us, actually, it's like right there. I wonder if this still works. Let's check. So, you used to pop a power bomb there and come down this way and then just literally... dude, it still works. Okay. I'm surprised it still works because I haven't tried that strat in like 6 years because it's slower. That strat we called the suck job, and I don't even know why. Don't even know why we called it that. But we legitimately just call it the suck job. It's any percent at GDQ, Darren. Yeah, honestly, I don't know what we were thinking. Or what I was thinking. I was probably like 3 a.m. on a voice chat with like the boys, and I was just like, yeah, dude, this is just the suck job now. You have to blow it and suck it in. Still, oh, thanks, Sutton. I appreciate that, dude. That's very kind of you to say. Thank you. That's a lot of years of playing, dude. A lot of years of playing this game. For those who are unaware, dude, the suck jab's so good. Sack jab. Dude, I love me a good sack jab. For those who are unaware, I've been playing Project Base since 2013. So over 11 years now. Obviously, completely not like straight. There's probably been like a year or two break in between those like 11 years, but with like running other games and stuff and streaming other things. But yeah, I've been active with Project speedrunning since 2013, and it's damn near 2025. So you were, Grime. You were definitely there, dude. So we're thinking I should have the inputs up on screen. Dude, honestly, that was a great day, dude. I freaked out when I saw your name in chat. So, yeah, it was on Christmas, man. Literally on Christmas, I'm streaming Project speedruns, and I'm just chilling. And then Grime comes in chat and goes, "Hey, dude, you're speedrunning my game." And I was like, "What?" All right, we like the inputs. Okay, cool. I'll keep them up. Dude, I had like a field day, man. I couldn't believe that the creator of the hack was actually in my stream. I thought it was someone like pretending to be him or something. Okay, can you guys hear the excavator? Not really? Like, so kind of? Okay. Still can't hear it? It's so goofy. Okay, that's good. Because, like, that was kind of my big concern is, like, I got this guy working on my... Like I said, I got a guy working on my seawall out there. And I'm like, I hope that that's not, like, super distracting. I'm going back to the practice run. Oh my god, yeah, I should. Hey, buddy, dude, come in here and just sit on this chair right here, right where Goldine is, and just hang out. Well, what are we doing? Nothing special. Just hang out. Door Fair, Bubble Mountain. There you go. What is this? None of your business. Just hang out. Just sit right here. Am I getting? Yeah, am I still getting paid for this? No, you're not. But hey, we can pretend. We can definitely pretend. See, the problem with that is, like I said, I just, he comes every Saturday and he's like, this is his last day too, which is like, great. But it's also like he runs an excavator literally right outside the window of the room I stream in. Couldn't be on that side of the house, you know? Couldn't be way over on the bedroom side. It's over right where my game room is, right outside that window. I literally see the fucking crane arm going across my fucking window and like picking up a big rock and like fucking 10 feet that way. And so if it's like popping off, I might have to go out there and be like, hey bruh, I respect it and I'm literally paying you to be here, but stop. I think I can, I think I can make this, I saw something where I can... I technically could. Like, hey man, can you just like chill it from like 2:30 to 2:30 to 3? If I hear it crash through the window, that would be absolutely chaotic. Yeah, well they've been at it for a month now. Like I gotta have my patio built too. I think that'd be really funny. I'm streaming and then just like the arm of the crane like crashes through the window. That'd be actually pretty awesome. I'd probably actually get some notoriety for that. So maybe I'll ask him to make a scene. Like, hey dude, can you like break through my window at like 2:45 and make it really loud so people can hear it? There's a way to there's a way to keep your thing here. I don't remember how. Actually, can you decapitate me, dude? Can you just like... Can you just like come in and pretend you're like swatting me or something? That'd be pretty cool, dude. That'd be the first SWAT live on GDQ. Stunt MK. Creates ROM hack, tries to run it in GDQ to get speed run that is fake because he created the game, gets swatted live on stream while also being embarrassed and couldn't finish a run live on GDQ stream. It's just like some sort of like jumbled up headline. Could you like come in the room and just like decapitate? Decapitate. You just like come in and just make a scene. That'd be kind of cool. What sucks about the practice ROM is I can't get the dash ball off. Try as I might, dash ball does not come off, even though I click it off. Dude, okay, so another Metroidvania I'm gonna play while I'm sick that I downloaded. It's called Death's Gambit. Have you guys heard of that? Have you guys seen this? Have you heard about this? Death's Gambit came out in 2018, I think. Do you know what? I'm sick of this. I'm sick of this. We're not doing runs, but I'm playing through. See, this is what practice is. This is what people don't understand, right? This is what people don't understand. What am I doing? Why am I switching back to the 8.1 ROM? I'm freaking out. Okay, this is what people don't get, right? So practice means, well, you can run, you can do runs, but practice typically means that I'm going to sit here, at least project practice, and I'm going to segment everything. All right, going back to saying nice things about people in chat. As long as you guys can't hear the excavator, I think I'm fine. Because if you could, I might have to have a shit fit. Everything is fine. I can't even remember. Oh, right here. All right, this is the section I gotta practice big time. Also, the barking. I didn't.
Your door was shut.
Oh, yeah, you're right. I had it open. Oh, you know what? I shut it when I came back and I gave you the diapers.
I didn't let him out because I've got clothes and stuff out here.
Gotcha. You got that open.
Here.
Getting into stuff.
Yeah.
Gotcha. Sorry, Stein, I didn't mean to shut you out, bud.
It's not.
He's.
No one cares.
No one cares. No one's listening. He's upset. Well, where are you going?
You telling me to tampon?
What?
Michaela needed tampon.
Ah, okay. You don't have to. Okay, got it. You could just say, "I'm leaving." Apparently, Michaela needed tampons. Don't even know what that means, but okay. I'm leaving. Michaela needed tampons. I'm leaving. Blah 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 blah. Holy smokes, dude, I've never been more nervous in my life. There's honestly really nothing to be nervous about, you know what I mean? My biggest thing about the anxiety is mainly technical, like like, I don't want my, like, internet to shit out or something, you know what I mean? Or, like, I don't know. My capture card decides to just, like, oh, I'm gonna reset now. And then it just says Elgato no signal on it or something, you know what I mean? That's my biggest worry, is, like, something technical-wise going wrong. And me sitting here, like, with my thumb up my ass, like, I don't know how to fix it, I'm sorry. I don't know what I'm doing. Alright, this is a good backup. I would take that any day. Let's see that section again. No, it wouldn't be my fault, no. But you know what I really appreciate though? Let me go on like a little bit of a tangent here. Captain can I think agree with me here. Is I really appreciate the fact that GDQ does what's called a tech check. So I was kind of unfamiliar with like how GDQ obviously does their stuff because I've never been in one, but it is so clean the way what they do is they give you this like insanely detailed list of requirements you need for what's called a tech check. So a tech check is they have you do your run on a portable version of OBS, and they have you run your game out of like the left side or right side, or your right side and then your mic out of the left side. They have you set up like game cropping, webcam cropping, and then they have you go in like a 4:3 scene. So it has this long list of stuff of how to set your stream up for the event. And you do that, and then you have to go and schedule. You go and schedule an appointment. You schedule an appointment, and one of GDQ staff comes in and looks at your stuff, and literally goes, hey, "Okay, here's what we can fix. Here's what we can do better," or "Everything's great." Or it's like, "Hey, can you like play and talk at the same time?" And it's so professional that like it's just that kind of puts my mind at ease too, where it's like they know what the hell they're doing, and that's really assuring, you know what I mean? To me that's huge, because I've thrown marathons in the past. I've done 3 big ones called Beastathon. And they're like, one was like 4 days long, so it was like not small ones, they're pretty sizable. And I didn't even really think to do a tech check. And in my mind, that's like insanely smart, because that way you ensure that everyone that enters your marathon, the audio and video quality is consistent. Exactly. Yep. Dude, I know. Beastathon was a great time, dude. Remember when we tried to get sponsored by Mountain Dew? Oh, dude. That's so funny. But no, yeah, it was an insanely professional experience that I like learned a lot from, actually. And not only the fact that they had really easy to go by instructions that walked you through everything. The staff was incredibly cool too, where they're very professional and like, okay, like this is what we need to do. Everything looks good. Can you do this? Can you do that? And then they ask you questions like, what's your screen name? What's your tag name? What do you want to be displayed? You know, do you want your pronouns? Which, I don't know. It's just really cool. It was a really professional experience that I'm glad I was a part of. I didn't even think about doing tech checks for like Beastathon. I was just like, all right, man, just hop in and fucking start playing. So that was pretty cool. And it's cool because it's like Like, go ahead and schedule a time, and you schedule your time, and then literally you show up in the Discord and you pop in the voice channel, and they're like, hey, everything looks good. And what's nice is the OBS you have to download a GDQ version of OBS, and it's already like preset with everything, which is super cool. So there's not a lot of legwork you have to do. They do a lot of that for you. Obviously to save time, but it's really, really, really convenient. Oh, for real, man. Like, I was looking to buy all my, here, I'm gonna show you guys something. I'm gonna show you guys something really cool right here. Look at this. I'm gonna take my cam and show you this shit. Hold on. So I went out and bought, an RGB component setup. So look at this. Back of my TV looks like it's on life support. So I've got a bunch of component in, component out cables that runs into the RetroTink 5X here, and then that runs like down that way and into my PC and shit. Which it's hidden underneath there, but like this brand new PVM that's, I don't know, really fucking expensive. This is my, hold on, fuck, I can't even. This is my PVM here. This is what I call, let's see if you can see here. Right there, 36. This is from Japan, I found out. And this is a broadcast monitor. That's a PVM, Sony Trinitron PVM 14 M2U. That's insanely nice. Like, even through the camera, the video quality is phenomenal. Looking at the screen. But yeah, this PVM is really dope. And then if you look at the back, like I said, it's got all the component hookups there, and that runs over into my doohickey here, my RetroTink 5X Pro. What was it saying? Basically, if you were gonna do this setup, that was my original point. Actually, I like this camera angle a lot. If you were gonna do this setup, not even 2 years ago, you're easily spending like $1,000 more on worse equipment. And I've spent probably close to $1,000 for all of this, and it's incredibly good quality because technology advances with time, right? The elevator room music is perfect background music for what you're talking about. That is pretty funny. But no, yeah, like my Sony is solid, right? Because it's a PVM. That's like the absolute best. That's like the best CRT you can have for speedrunning. It's probably one of the best CRTs you can have, period, honestly, is a PVM or BVM. And then, obviously, like, the video quality, like, you're just looking at the video quality of my Super Nintendo right now. Like, hold on, I'm gonna send you a picture. I'm gonna put a picture up on stream here. It's gonna take me a second to extract this, but I'm gonna show you exactly what I'm working with here. Hold on. Give me a second. I'm gonna pull up a live thing here. Get me out of here. Get me out of here. Albums, recent. Here we go. All right. I want to show you guys exactly what we're working with here. Okay. Let him cook. Okay. I just got to yank a message that I sent myself. Images. Desktop. Desktop. Okay. Let me know if it's back here. We all good? We live? We should be live. Check 1 2 check. Check 1 2 check 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 check. Check 1 2 check. Hello check. This version of OBS sucks. Okay. All right, we're back in stream. Woof. Yeah, I know. Dude, for some reason, this particular version of OBS really doesn't like it when I do other things. It's really stupid. So that's why, like, when I'm doing this run, I'm literally not touching anything else. All right, we back. Okay. So, for those who are unfamiliar, because no one talks about this, I feel like, unless you're watching some YouTuber that literally is paid to do it. Or you have a lot of these streamers out here that just have good video quality because they buy all these things. And everyone's like, oh, how do you do it? And you're like, I just have a good stream, you know, or like, oh, I just have a retro tank. And never explain exactly what this means. This video quality I'm getting now for my Super Nintendo, insane. Look at this. So this is a picture right here. I'll blow it up for you. The top picture was S-Video. So if anyone tells you that S-Video quality is super good compared to component, they're fucking stupid. So S-Video is really good if you're trying to just put it on a TV. But when you're trying to capture S-Video, it's definitely not as good. So top picture here, S-Video. Bottom picture, component. Not even RGB. But like, this is $1,000 difference. Call me stupid for setting my stream up like this, but I think it's worth it. A lot of people do it. But like, right here is technology at its finest. I don't know. It's one of those things where you kind of have to get super deep into it. But that whole setup with the PVM and the I had to buy RCA to BNC connectors. I had to buy the PVM, or I didn't have to buy it. I bought the PVM first, then decided to upgrade after that. Retro tank, HD Retrovision, RGB cable. So I'm pulling direct RGB into component from my Super Nintendo, and that's running it into the retro tank and then digitizing the analog signal into HDMI, and then that's running down into my Elgato capture. They do this a night and day difference. It's so based. But the thing is I don't feel like anyone talks about this. They're just like, oh yeah, I got good feed. And so this all harkens back to Grimes' like original statement about average quality of stuff nowadays is just like better. So if you were going to do, this is my original point. If you were going to go back, there's a streamer. Exactly. There was a streamer by the name of Demolix, right? Really legendary Mega Man X1 runner. Was only around for about a year and a half, 2 years, and retired cold turkey. 7 years was his last stream, 7 years ago. insane. My first instance of seeing an RGB quality stream was his stream. Hey, whoop! Thank you for the resub. 30 months. Woo! 30 months. Thank you. He definitely inspired me to get into RGB. So if you were going to do this, what is it, 7 years ago when he did it? Easily around $2,600. Because you had to buy what's called a YUV converter that converts component into SCART, and then the SCART goes into a SCART splitter. And then back then you couldn't realistically split the audio, so you had to buy an audio splitter. So you had a video and audio going to two separate splitters via SCART and RCA, and then you had to run that into an XRGB Mini FrameMeister, which was at that time $800 and $900, and it just created a ton of problems. And all of that is solved with my one retro tank unit. Whoop, 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 whoop. Yeah, so yeah, you're struggling with two different things. Yeah, OLEDs are expensive and have motion blur, which I've heard a lot of people at the recent, especially Emmett was talking about it like crazy. So Emmett on YouTube did a watch play, or like a Emmett reacts to the 4-way Super Metroid race. And he said his monitor, with his OLED monitor, was so bright when he plugged his retro tank in that he had to legitimately underflow his brightness and his gamma to the point where the screen was so dark and it was blurry because he was playing that he's just like, it was not a good experience. And PVMs are just like expensive as hell. I really lucked out by getting this. Really lucked out. This was $375 and a 6-hour drive. And it's in immaculate condition. Usually, if you find them on eBay or Facebook Marketplace, they're dented to fuck. The front's broken. All sorts of stuff going on. But I really, really lucked out. Yeah, this is an immaculate. And it was recapped, dude, and all the joints were reflowed and shit. Like, the guy he bought it from, the guy I bought it from bought it for a lot more than I did. But the guy he bought it from maintenanced it before he sold it. So this is basically a brand new PVM. And the guy who sold it to me, just because I'm a retro streamer and do speedruns, he's like, okay, I'll sell it to you. And turns out he's now a good friend of mine now, so that's cool. I made a friend out of the whole thing too. But yeah, if you're trying to find one online now, you're probably spending upwards of $600 to $700 for a 14-inch, and it's probably doesn't work, or it's like dented really, really badly, or probably like $1,700 to $2,000 for a 20-inch, and same thing, it's probably dented and doesn't work properly. It's like frustrating how expensive PVMs are, because I definitely at some point would love to have a 20-inch, because it's just, you have more screen, you know, more screen estate. But I can never justify spending $2,000 for a TV. That's not like a 75, 80-inch HD TV, you know, like one that the family's gonna use for like watching movies and stuff. Yeah, we got quality peeps. But yeah, no, it's just like, why spend it? I already have, the fact that I already have a PVM makes me more leery about spending that much money on another one, you know? Yeah, it's just a tough situation. A lot of people are looking for PVMs and can't find them. So a lot of people are buying these broken ones and hiring people to fix them, which is also smart. But then a lot of the work these people do are also like local, and if you live states away, that just makes it really hard. But no, yeah, a shout out to his name's Lieutenant Schlock, aka Isaac. He comes in my chat sometimes. Really, really nice guy. He hooked me up with a really good price on this thing. And I can't thank him enough because he's the one that kickstarted my component journey, so I really got to thank him for it. Yo, Mo. What's up, dude? You got a PVM or just a Sony Trin? Okay. What size? Like, honestly, Trinitrons are like my jam. Oh, see, I'm afraid of that. $27-inch. Damn, dude. See, I've got this guy right now that I'm talking to, and he wants to sell me this 27-inch Sony Trinitron RGB modded CRT, and I would take it, but the thing is that it's huge, and I would have to buy like some cables to get the sync to run out of the composite, and then I would have to buy, I think, a converter. And I'm kind of like, I don't know, man. If you sold it to me for like $100, he was on Facebook Marketplace and he wanted 500 for it, but he revamped the entire thing. Like, it's a beauty and it looks great. If it was like $100, I'm coming up your way. Like, it's a good deal. If it was $100, I'd be like, yeah, absolutely, no problem. Dude wanted 500 for it. Put it up on Marketplace. Didn't sell. Still hasn't sold. No bites on it, period. I'm like, if I talk him down to 100 and then if he can send me exactly what, because I haven't looked at it yet. Like, if you send me links to exactly what I need to buy to hook it up and sell it to me for $100, might have a deal. But like, again, it's more of like a luxury thing, because my wife and we play randos, and I would love to have like a really good quality CRT that's like RGB modded and big to play randos on, just so everything looks nice. And we just keep a CRT in the living room, right? Because it's fun. So it might be worth it, but the problem is, yeah, I'm not paying. He's got it listed for $3 right now. I don't want to lowball him, but I also just, like I said, I also just spent $1,000 building my setup. So like, I'm kind of not in the market to blow a bunch more money. Ooh, dang. Okay, Wegas are really good. What's up, Steiner? That's a good TV you got there, Mo. Yo, Forsaken, what's going on, dude? Welcome. Let's go around chat and say one thing we like about each other. Wait a minute, is he dead? Wait a minute, what? Did I kill him already? I didn't kill him, did I? Wreck ship's alive? What happened? Huh. That's cool. Oh, let me show you this. I got this the other day. Check this out. Dude, look at this baby Emerson. I got a baby Emerson with a VCR slot in it. It's literally so small, like my hand is the screen. But I'm gonna keep it over in the corner and just put my NES into it and have it as just kind of like a I don't know, like a corner CRT, and it'll just be in the back of this be in the back of my stream room here. Yeah, dude, it's so cool. I got it at an estate sale. Literally, it was cool. We went over to this house in my town, and they were like, hey, so just walk inside and just basically grab whatever you want and then bring it out to the garage and we'll give you a price for it. And I saw that. There was that, and there was like a Sony or like a Sylvania CRT in the basement, but it was huge. Like it was like a smaller screen, but it was like that wide, and I was like, I don't want that. So I took the Emmy out of the back bedroom, and they were like $4. I was like, okay, and then I got some 2 little mini Sterlite 3-drawer shelving units with it too. So it was like $5 total for 2 of the shelving units and the TV. So I'm gonna put the TV on top of the shelving units, and then put all my like cords. I'm gonna organize them underneath. Yo, Sober Kid, how's it going, dude? That's the kind of CRT bad guys leave when the protagonist. Yeah, exactly, dude. It's like the Saw movie CRT. Want to play a game? It's like it's got fucking Mike Tyson's Punch Out on it. Oh god, that's funny. Why is the map blue? See, that's the thing. I don't... Something about the practice ROM, I bet. It just... Everything's off. I think it's the settings I had. Mustard Brinstar. Dude, I feel that. Number 1. Dude, back when Mo Spark was, oh shit, dude. It's amazing how much the strats have changed over even the last, like, 2 years. But no, that TV is insanely cool. So that, yeah, it's gonna be my little corner whip. Just for, like, NES games or something. So Forsaken, are you ready for your run, dude? Are you getting all nervous? All nervous, Nancy? My hands are destroyed. I can't do much anymore. Yeah, I feel like that's gonna be me in like 5 years. Is that from just like manual labor? My hands are destroyed from crushing that ass. Shit. Ooh, did I watch through your 4857 again? Have you beaten that time since then? It was like 6 months ago. Nice. I really kind of got inspired by watching your video, and I'm like, I might try Hundo. It looks a lot more safe than any percent does. That's for damn sure. What's cool is all the bomb strats for bosses get replaced with just really high-speed missile strats, and that's also cool. Because in any percent, you use basically morph bombs to kill everything, because it's faster. Except for Sentinel. Sentinel, you use missiles. But yeah, the missile strats are really nice, because you can just get in their hitbox and just unload missiles on them. And I totally forgot about Shy Guy's playroom or whatever. Heck yeah, you. This is the backup. We'll practice the backup too. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Woo! Someone getting me a hey. Danny, yeah, but sub 50, dude. Sub 50 is really good for practice run. That's for sure. Dude, okay, so I love a good pop off when people hit personal goals. I gotta tell you, so I don't mean to call you out on stream forsaken, by the way, when I say this, but the literal fact that you hit a goal that you worked so hard to get, which was a 48 IGT and Rogue Dawn, to the point where it made you cry on stream, is fucking amazing. And I love that for you, dude. That's huge. There's nothing better than seeing someone fulfill a goal they've been working on for a very long time. There's nothing cooler. Yeah, you did a really good job, man. You deserved that. It's just cool to see friends succeed, you know what I'm saying? The passion is felt, exactly, dude. No, I honestly, I've watched the end of the run, and I basically stopped the video after he, you know, hit the ship, and I was like, damn, dude, he did it. That's good. And I looked at your 52 RTA, and I was like, okay, sweet, dude, you must have done it. That's cool. And then I stopped watching the video. This was like 6 months ago when I first watched it. But again, watching it last night, I watched it to the end because I'm like, oh wait, he got like a 52 in game. So he said it's like 48, right? And watched to the end when you saw the in-game time, and the look on your face, like immediately when it scrolled on screen, dude, just instant hysterics. And I was just like, oh man, that's so cool to see. We out here making dreams, dude. Absolutely. It was just really, it was like one of those like, he fucking did it moments, you know? Honestly, I you don't see it on the playback, But after I got Hyper Metroid world record, my 5726, I cried after I got off stream. I had like teared up a bit because I was like so excited. Because that right there is like one of the hardest speedruns. It's really, really tough. Getting a sub hour is even just ridiculous. Let alone a 57, like a low 57. They're just stupid. And I've been playing that game for like 2 years straight without a PB. Because it's just that hard to get a personal best in. So I know how I feel. I love that kind of shit, man. Shows that you're passionate about it. Don't let your dreams be dreams, man. Get out there and make something of yourself, man. I feel like even if I play horribly, it still will be entertaining. Which I probably will play horribly, but it'll still be entertaining. Yo, Liddy, thank you for the good luck, dude. How you doing, bud? Liddy getting $50 in the bank. I don't know what I was going. I don't know where I was going with that. I'm sorry. I think Sober Kid, I think you're right, man. Where people are like kind of so used to seeing vanilla. Like, I think it's maybe not as crazy for me because I'm used to seeing this shit all day because this is literally my speed game. So this crazy shit doesn't look so crazy anymore because it's like I've seen it all the time. But yeah, I think you're right. When people see like original vanilla Met or Super and then they're like, okay, I know what to expect. And then they see me just like shine spark vomiting all over screen for like 30 minutes straight. I think it'll still be entertaining. You know? Exactly. Hell yeah, dude. By the way, so I follow, it's gonna sound weird, I follow your Twitter, right? And I watch your like all the videos you post about like fighting games and I don't know, just everything that you post, that you're just like insanely accurate with everything you do. And I'm insanely jealous of that. Like back when Armored Core 6 came out and you were like theory crafting builds, some of your videos that you posted on Twitter, I've literally used. I literally used some of the shit you post. So like, I just figured I'd want you to know that. Yeah, man. I wanted to let you know that you're really, really good at video games, is what I wanted to say. Almost like mechanical with it, and that's really, really cool. Like, you're the dude that thinks of things like a trillion times over for like the best result, and then you just know how to execute it. That's the thing. He's like on a whole fucking different level, honestly. Master of his craft. Literal years. What is it? Okay, let's see. Just enjoying a day off. Also, let me catch up here. Literal years. Literally like half a decade. Literal years, bruh. Oh, jeez. Don't give him too much credit. Dude, no, he deserves it, man. I do just be pressing buttons till it works. Hey, someone's got to do it. I'd like to think in my head I'm actually like You still can't hear the excavator, can you? I think it's a good, solid thing that I really can't hear it that much. So over the game audio and shit, you guys probably couldn't hear it. That feels good. Okay, cool. For those of you who missed it earlier, we've hired a guy to build a retaining wall, a rock retaining wall, behind our garage, or where our garage will be when we build it, and a patio. And today just happens to be the day he comes and works on that stuff. And I run in GDQ in like 3 hours. And he's out there with his radio blaring, so yeah, we'll see. Yo, Bressingham, thank you, buddy. How's it going, dude? Good to see you, man. Thank you so much, dude. How have you been? I should be like, hey man, I know you took a lunch already, but like, take another one. I'll pay you for it. Yeah, man, I'm really excited. This is my first GDQ. First GDQ, and the fact that this is the first time project's been in GDQ, that's a double whammy. So we'll see how it goes. I think, like Soberkit said, even if I flub a bunch of movement, I might be able to suss that out, but I don't think the average viewer would. So it'll still look fun and impressive. If you want to. If you want to just leave, that seems fine. That's whatever you want to do. Yeah, I wish I had an actual counter of how much actual time I put into this game. Oh, jeez. Okay, that wouldn't happen otherwise. Like, okay, so here, this is 8 hours. This is 3 streams. 3 streams of Project, and I've been playing the game for 11 years. So, we'll see. That's a lot of time. Oh no, I'm so sorry. Right now I'm doing segmented practice for like the next probably half hour, and then I'll be doing full runs. When's Project 2? We're actually waiting on a 9.0, but Grime won't get his greasy hands off it. He won't release it to the public yet. His mitts are still firmly white-knuckled around it. I even asked him for a demo, and he straight up fucking declined. There's nothing you can do about it. If I can't get a demo, nobody can. So, I wouldn't even try. Yeah, that sounds like it. Spit in your face. Hey, Grime, can I have a demo of 9.0? Open your mouth, stunt. About to be a shower. Yo, Marty, what's up, dude? Shoutouts to Marty Nardo. One of the best arcade streamers ever. Oh my god, dude. Liddy, I glanced at chat and I thought you said, yo, Grime, let me break that back again. What? Holy fuck, dude. I gotta go get coffee. Hold on. Hold on. Oh my god. Oh shit. Oh man. Oh, okay. Okay. I gotta catch up with chat because I've seen a lot has happened. Haktua. Oh my god, dude. Did you hear that Haktua girl's getting a podcast? And she's got a TV show deal already? And a whole merch line? It's the mucus that binds us. Love this Meteoroid game. Dude, Marty, I agree. This is a pretty good Meteoroid game. And of course, the classic Liddy, Let Me Break Your Back. Do you know about Nardos? Dude, Marty Nardo is the only Nardo. My back is sore from work. Do you still work at the fabrication plant? Isn't that what you do? Dude. This is not GDQ appropriate. It's not. That's why we're doing it here beforehand. Give him a day, he's sore. Oh, okay. Can I get a lull attached to that? My favorite Ninja Turtle, Marty Nardo, yeah. I'm not known for breaking backs. Mattress construction. Do you know how to sew a good mattress? I actually need a new mattress, Graham, if you want to send me that. And then also when you send me the mattress, send me a copy of 0.9, please. Tying knots. Well, you did have your back broken by Liddy, so makes sense. Sorry. Can anyone explain mattress tag laws? No. Okay, I'm done practicing this particular strat. Let's practice some early game. Teleport to ship. We're gonna do early game because early game is debatably the hardest part of the whole run. So once you get speed, the run is relatively like ease. But until you get speed, the run is not ease. We searched that guy's house. Dude, he messed up the tag. Oh, you know what? I need to restart and do events. Can we reset all items? Reset all events, okay. Config, game, moonwalk, Japanese text, icon cancel. Info HUD. What is it, bosses? You're alive. You're alive. You're alive. You're alive. Oh, that's what happened. Phantom was dead the whole time. Equipment. Okay. Isn't there a reset all items? Miscellaneous. No. Events. No, maybe it's not. Reset all events, I think is what it's looking. Those options, dude. All the options, man. Is there actual mattress tag laws? Am I missing out on like a whole mattress lore? Like, are you not allowed to remove mattress tags? Like, can someone actually explain that? Yeah, that's sir, what are you doing to my game that I worked so hard to make? Remember, Grime, I did make projects, so I can do whatever I want. Parlian, what's going on, dude? Really good to see you, man. It's been a long time. Why is Zebus awake through that door? This makes no sense. Why is it illegal? All right, you know what? We're going back to the beginning of this and starting a whole new game. Yeah, this practice hack is busted. We got to restart a new save. It's got to be brand fresh, new, clear. It's okay. This version has intro skip, which is another reason Project Base is awesome.
The last metro
That's a good point, Morse, of course. I should do that.
The galaxy is at peace.
It's good to see you, Parlian. Like I said, it feels like it's been a long time, but I'm glad you're stopping in, dude. Thank you for the support, even if it's a lurk. Lurkers are important. I actually wonder if it's illegal because some of the bullshit procedure they have to follow this, but if certain materials are in it. I find that odd. Grime, do you have anything you want to add on that? Fire hazard, illegal dumping. It could be illegal dumping, but then people like dump that shit all the time anyway. It's like, that doesn't make any sense. Could I just teleport to the ship? Do I even have to do intro? Oh. There's the game punishing me for being impatient, I guess. Can I just teleport to the ship? Back to the beginning of the series. My bed, my choice? Honestly, though, I mean, if it's your mattress, you should be able to, as soon as you throw the money on the counter, you should be able to do whatever you want with it. That's my opinion. As soon as my money has left my wallet and in your system, it should be mine and mine only. Do I even have to play this game? Can I just do that for the run? Is just turn the practice hack on and just teleport. I'll just say I'll do this, right? Oh no, man. Oh no, man. No, man. No, man. What's going on, man? Dude. Dude. I understand if you were leasing a mattress and it needed some sort of proper documentation to prove that it's still a mattress. It's not like when you pull the tag off a mattress, it's all of a sudden like a lamp or something. I just don't get it. Blindfolded, yeah, dude, exactly. Your mattress firmware, oh my god, still a mattress. You rip it off and go to jail, and you're like, I just wanted to see if it would change shape. All right, you know, it's actually perfect because now I can practice BT skip. So I should have done this anyway. I did lose sober kit. Don't worry, I just had COVID, so we're good. You're mad. You rip the tag off, and some dude rips out of it. Freeze, motherfucker! Puts a gun right in your face. Oh, shit. But yeah, no, honestly, Morse, of course, brings up a really good point. What if I just loaded the game with the practice ROM, right? And then I continue to, at that point, just set the settings to Zebus exploding, and then I just leave the room and come back in and then jump on the ship and leave and win. And then just be like, okay, that's Project Base. Cool. Follow my channel now, please. All 4,000 of you, please follow. And watch consistently so I can get partner and make streaming a career. Thanks, guys. Please do all the things. Dude, no, please. All right, this is a legitimate run. This is my version of a legitimate run. But we are gonna practice BT skip for a bit. I'm super underestimate. Beat it in 2 minutes. Okay, I want to get really explanatory with you guys. I love Lamp. Dude, Lamp's great. Today, oh geez, Forsaken. Today on Stunt, SM Project Base. Why are mattress tags illegal? I wonder what the most underestimated... Okay, so I got a story for you, Morse, of course, for that. There is a guy back at GDQ 2013, I want to say. He was a really big IL runner for Halo 2. Oh, okay. I kid you not. I'm not interested. Oh, okay. Oh, I kid you. I thought you were like serious. So yeah, fine. I'll shut the fuck up then. There was a Halo 2 IL runner who ran a lot of just IL stands for individual levels. Just ran a bunch of levels on Legendary, right? Which I'm sure he did. He's probably a good Halo runner as far as like running singular levels. All those were fake, right? And he didn't realize how big GDQ was going to get. He thought it was just some shitty little thing. So what he did is he submitted Halo 2 on Legendary to GDQ, and he went. And when he got there, he hadn't a fucking idea what he was doing. And he went like 2.5 hours over estimate, and he also changed the difficulty from Legendary down to normal by the time he finished because he couldn't beat the stages. And he was literally pretty much booed off stage. Rip. Yeah, he had no idea what he was doing. And he's like, oh yeah, I mean, usually sometimes you do the level this way, but I'm just gonna do it the long way. They let him keep playing because the marathon was very new and they were trying to be nice, I think. And by the end of it, even the people next to him were kind of like clapping when he did something right. And it seemed like everyone was super supportive. But then after that, I would assume that he's the reason they have like a very strict screening now. And your run has to get accepted. And you kind of have to be like a notable speedrunner to get in. Because if I was running a marathon and someone did that to me, I'd be pissed. Especially one as important and notable as GDQ. All right. We actually have to know how to play games? Shit. So how did you get in? Funny. You're just saying that because you're my wife. You can only get away with that because we're married and have a kid. And you're in the next house over. Okay. This strat right here is the reason I made a safety save for the marathon. I want to explain it a little bit. So I'm going to give you a little like Marshall explains lore here for this is a strat called Bomb Chorizo Skip. All jokes aside, I'm being serious now. This is a strat called Bomb Chorizo Skip. And I want to explain this now because I kind of want to give a little history, brief history of it for when it happens in the run. This is a really, really hard strat, right? So in the original Super Metroid, you obviously, when you grab this, you can't run and get back out the door. It's way too fast. It closes on you. So back in the day, we used to be able to run and grab this and then do like a backflip buffer, right? Used to be able to jump through the door and then buffer a backflip and jump out, right? So now, one, the backflip has been slightly nerfed. So there's no way you can backflip buffer this, like at all. You won't get through the door. So sits cross-legged on the floor. All right, ready for the lesson here, fellas. So you can't do that. You also can't do this, where you try to grab the item and then backflip buffer this either, because you're not touching the ground yet. The only way you can really do this is if you are touching the ground. That's why when you do it from the floor here and you buffer the inputs, you can see up in the upper left too. You buffer the inputs when the animation comes on. As long as you're touching the floor, she'll jump back. The problem is, here, when you grab the item, you're not touching the floor yet. So, what's nice about 7.3 and why a lot of people still run that version, they don't run 8.0, is because this strat was literally free. You run through this door, and you hold jump, and you literally flip in and grab this, and you hold down left and run, and you'll fly right out of the door. Frame perfect exit every single time. So you save the optimal amount of frames, and you get through the door. Yeah, exactly, Liddy. Exactly. I know. Yeah, no. This is a way better backflip. Like, don't get me wrong. The backflip feels way better this time around. Yeah, so this is perfect, Liddy. So now, because we can't realistically do that, the only way we can get Samus to achieve a backflip that is bufferable during the animation of picking this up like this is to frame perfect unmorph on top of bombs, right? So let me show you this. That's what you're looking for. This like Samus bean type situation, like magic bean. And then what you want to do is hold down left, run, and jump. And she will actually jump out of the door. See, that right there is too much. Perfect, right? So it is a frame perfect unmorph. If you're far enough left and you do this, you can actually get away with it. But the problem is, you can get stuck in the door super easy. So it's almost like you can't do it. So you can do it like right, like this might work. See how it's basically you're stuck in the door now? If you get stuck like this, you can morph and get out most of the time. But if you get stuck far enough in the door, you're screwed. Like if I was to go over here, on the head is too far over. I think you can get out most of the time, actually. But that's what we're looking for right there. The Sensu Bean, that's a great way to put it. Yes, yes. So this right here, this strat, this frame perfect unmorph. So Marty, great question. Does it have to be frame perfect? It does not, but it does at the same time. You can't buffer it with the item box at all, or any trick. So here's what you do. When you unmorph like this, so okay, this was a frame 2 unmorph. So when I let go, I'll still backflip, but I'm stuck in the door, right? That's what's called a frame 2 unmorph. You need a frame 1 unmorph. So here's the problem. So when you frame 1 unmorph, great. But this might be good positioning. So where Samus is right now, I think is like the sweet spot. We're out the door, frame perfect, right there. The door didn't even attempt to close. The problem is you have a 3 pixel window. You can do it 1 or 2 frames. So you either get the frame 2 like this, and you don't make it out, or you frame 2 like, or shit, that's frame 1. Okay, here's where this comes into play. Sorry, I'm jumping around a bunch of different stuff. So if you do a frame perfect unmorph, which is this is a 1 frame, and this looks like good positioning because she's right over the morph ball. Making me about to get my SNES. Yeah, dude, this is great tech. So if you hold down left B and L, well, mine would be down right jump and run, you'll make it through. So you're asking if it's frame perfect. So there's 2 different scenarios depending on your X and Y positions. So if you're too far left, a frame 1 unmorph won't work. I'll show you why. It's frame 1, bonk the ceiling to the door, and you get stuck, right? If you're too far right and you frame like this, you're gonna stand on the head when you unmorph and you won't make it. Like that, you're too high, right? Now, if you go dead center and you frame 1, you'll make it every single time. But the problem is, if you frame 2 unmorph in the center like this, you're going to get stuck in the door. So the problem is you can theoretically get this strat with a frame 2, but you have 1 pixel leniency. So it's pixel perfect left and right to get a frame 2 unmorph. You have 3 pixels left and right to get a frame 1 unmorph. So if you get a frame 2 unmorph and you're out of the door, consider yourself like insanely lucky. It's really, really, really improbable. But getting one that's like this, see, that's a frame 2. You'll like almost never make it. Frame 1. That's okay. Then you got this. This is a frame 3. This is the 3rd frame of her animation pose. If you can see her visor, rip, you lost it. Because now you can't do the buffer anymore. So this is Bean. Whoop, made it. Bean, made it. This is a not good one. See? Bean, made it. And as long as you're like right over bombs, you should be good. As long as you can get that frame 1 unmorph, you're really solid. Made it. Oh, I didn't. See? I was 1 pixel too far left. But you can still morph him back out, which is really nice. There we go. Yeah, I should. Sorry that was really long-winded, but I wanted to get that out of the way. Because I feel like that's a really cool strat, and I like talking about it. And there's some people in here that used to play Project that probably have not heard of that strat yet, so... Cool, I'm glad you enjoyed it. That's my time. I'm Stunt. You can follow me at twitch.tv/stunt_mk. I'll be keeping an eye on my follower count all day, so just let me know. In fact, shoot me a DM when you follow, because I just want to make sure you did. And then, yeah, I'll be live these days, so make sure you just watch. And, yeah, we'll see you guys later. Peace out. Take it easy. Just completely disconnect and never be seen from again. Like, literally don't go to work the next day. Hey, why didn't you show up for work? I missed BT Skip. Can't come. Rosa, welcome, buddy. Thank you, dude. How you doing, man? Weird SM engine fuckery trick breakdowns are the main reason I still give a shit about Super Metroid. I love this game, so let me just be real with you. Project Base literally gave me like a streaming career. I wouldn't call it like a career at this point yet, but like it literally paved the way for me as a streamer, and I thank the game and Grime every day for creating something that I really enjoyed to the point where I would play it for probably over 7,000 hours. Exactly. The run's midnight for you? Oh, dang. It's crazy that it's already 11:30. I got 3 hours, T-minus 3 hours, and then a full day of commentary. That's why I'm getting cranked out on coffee right now. It really is. Super Metroid's, yeah, so cool, man. It's such a good game. Every time I'm like, man, I really don't like SM anymore. Like, I'm gonna go play Mega Man X for a bit. Not that I don't enjoy that. I really, really, really love Mega Man X as well. It's like it's tied for me. But honestly, like, I come back to Project and Super Metroid, and I'm just like, dude, this game's just so good. There's definitely an audience for these hyper-specific tech explanations. I watch a lot of videos, insanely niche explanations of things in games I don't even play. I feel that, Sober Kid. I feel like that's one of those things where I just really like watching the breakdowns of certain things. Should I change the stream to just chatting? I feel like I haven't played in like 20 minutes. Dude, I know, it's super cool. I'm really, really thankful. Alright, let's move on here. Anyway, yeah, this is going to be my run. So let's get out. Alright, we're out of town. Oh shit. Alright, we're out of there. Yeah, but I think it's going to be really cool to, if a lot of people are watching and seem to be interested, it'd be cool to introduce a bigger audience, or it'd be cool to showcase Project to a broader audience and show them how cool the game really is. When I was starting streaming and playing Project and stuff, because when I started streaming, I was playing, I played Mega Man X for my very, very first stream I ever did. It was Mega Man X2. I didn't really know what I was doing for the most part. I was just kind of like on stream and just like, hey, like, look at me fight Wire Sponge. Woo, you know? And then I started getting into like Super Metroid ROM hacks. And I found Project and I instantly fell in love because I love the different movement mechanics. And then I just kind of sunk a lot of my future streams into that. And I caught a lot of flack for playing Project Base, like a lot of flack. I had a lot of people come in and say like, oh, this is just Super Metroid easy mode, like no skill. This just seems like it takes all the like tech out of Super Metroid. And a lot of people were like actually really pretty mean about the whole thing, which I was kind of surprised. Yeah, so it's just one of those things where it's like, it'd be nice to like at the game in its speedrun prime, where like I'm pulling casual 20, like low 25s, high 24s. I'd like to show people that this game has a really cool skill ceiling and it's a lot of fun. And hopefully I can introduce it to like a new audience, you know, and not just like, you know, we want to get the game out there. That's the biggest thing I'm excited about. That was you? I don't even remember that, dude. If that was you, then I don't even remember. Alright, let's move on. Yeah, Rosa, exactly, dude. Mario 64 breakdowns. Yeah, Rosa, I'll send you an SMC of the this is the 7.4 hack practice ROM, but it works just the same. Most of the terrain's exactly the same as 8.0. That's awesome, dude. Grime has my home address. Yeah, no problem, dude. Not a problem. Yeah, so like that was yeah, what's nice, Liddy, is that was a common opinion. It doesn't really seem to be anymore. Because I think the more that people played it and the community grew, that people actually kind of respect it as a speed game now. Because now ROM hacks, Super Metroid ROM hacks are really popular to speedrun. So if anything, we were ahead of the game. I almost spilled coffee on my brand new Super Famicom controller. I was about to off myself. Good old Super Metroid Rise. I think that's how you and I met, Liddy. If I'm being completely honest. It was literally Rise. You and I were like trading strats back and forth. That's how, that was the ROM hack I was speedrunning when I met or not met my wife, but when my wife and I started dating, actually. That was the first stream she was ever on, was Rise World Record Attempts. Let me see, sorry, I'm still reading here. On a casual level, yeah, fair, it's easier, but the amount of variables in a speedrun can be insane. Yeah, exactly, dude. Speedruns are nuts for this. Most common complaints I've ever had have been Naked Samus, death, PB's way too easy. Casually, it is an easier game. Let me see. Does anyone still run PB from the older era? I feel like we were gonna end up with silver, gold, and platinum eras. No. I'm just kidding. So I'll keep playing while I'm talking. I feel like I'm stopping a lot, and a lot of people are like, fuck you, keep playing. The only people I could imagine are probably still running this game, actually, sorry, the only person is Linkameister. I could see him pulling this game back out and like playing it again. But honestly, even Linka, I have not seen Linka in a long time. He used to come into my stream. He's one of my best friends. And I have not talked to Linka in such a long time, and I feel bad, but Linka's so cool, dude. Him and I were like the two people that made the project community. And I say that in a way of like I'm not like bragging about it. There's just like him and I were the two people that were streaming speedruns, and like easily 60 to 70% of the community came from the two of us, people being interested. And Hubert. Yep, Hubert. Definitely a few others. Bread was big back then. Galamaz was huge. Gala was insanely talented. It still is, I bet. That kid can do anything. If there was a speedrunner out there, no, not even a speedrunner. If there was a person who literally just became so good at everything they tried in like 5 minutes, that's Galamaz. Insanely good. In fact, if he kept playing, like I kept playing, he stopped playing, him and I'd be tied. Like him and I were like very equal skill the entire time. Super, super good. Yeah, Hubert has some really good tasks, and they're really fun to watch. Sorry, I like to read chat too while I'm doing this. I'm not going to be able to read chat later, so I like being able to. Hubert went hard as hell. Dude, Hubert knows a lot about like the guts of the game, which is cool. Yeah, no, Marty, yeah, definitely. So Hubert, I literally have a unban Hubert button in my stream, and it quite literally, when you hit it, he's banned. And yeah, but no, Hubert's a fantastic dude. Oh yeah, that's something I need to mention as well. Yeah, Galamaz is so fucking good. Another person who just stopped speedrunning. He's like onto the bigger, better things. I wouldn't say bigger, better, but he's definitely onto new things. Like, did you know? Most of you probably don't know this. Galamaz is a professional, or like not professional. He's going for professional, but he's an amateur weightlifter now. Did you know that he's fucking ripped as hell? Did you know that? Dude lifts literal iron for a job now. He also did Rubik's Cube speedruns. He got really good at drawing because he did it every day. And now he's an amateur pro-am, or what would you call it? Like the step between an amateur and pro. I'd say, I don't know, like he's a novice weightlifter. Quake Championship, yeah, like, dude, he's just good at everything. Semi-pro, yeah, that works. That seems right. Like, I give him so much credit, because if I literally put half an ass into anything, as he does, like full assing everything, I'd be a lot better at stuff in life. He's just really good at most things he tries, because he's just conventionally good at things, because he's just got like a really good brain, like he's just a smart dude. And then he also has an impeccable work ethic. Like, he really just knows to the grindstones everything. And that he like single-handedly inspired me to get better at my craft for certain things. Like, he's the reason I wanted to learn Hyper Metroid, and basically him and I traded world records for like 2 years. And then he blew way past me. One day he just woke up and he's like, all right, I'm grinding the hell out of this. And he cut off like 3 minutes. And it took me like half a year to get record back. Then he comes back in like a month and gets record again. And it takes me another year to get record back. Dude's just incredible at what he does. Yeah, he's a fantastic guy. I wish he was around to hear me gush about him. Because yeah, he needs to know how great of a dude he really is, because he just really is a great guy. And I've told him that many times, but he's also one of those modest guys. Oh, no, I don't know. Dude, how are you so good at Super Metroid? I don't know, just work hard at it, I guess. I don't know. It's like, dude, I want to be as cool as you, man. Yeah, he's insanely good at learning. Anyway. Thank you for listening to me, I miss playing FPS. Oh, dude, yeah. I want to be cool like Stunt when I grow up. Dude, you don't want to be like me. I'm washed up. I feel bad because I feel like I'm droning on about random shit, and you guys are here to watch a game, and I'm like half-ass playing it, practicing it, and I'm just like droning off about random other shit. Oh, I lost it. Shit. Hold on. Can I backflip up? Hold on. Can I actually make this? Oh, maybe. It's like frame perfect, I bet. Hey, we got it. So that's a good backup in case I mess this up. Alright, I might actually follow Morse, of course's advice after we finish this practice run, and I'm going to do like a couple of dirty 30s, I like to call them. Or just like bust through a few runs. Alright, I'm also going to explain this strat. If we're all talking about strats and stuff. Dirty 30s. Honestly, if it wasn't for Gallimaz, and if it wasn't for the community, and if it wasn't literally for you guys for stopping in and supporting, I wouldn't even have a stream. So I gotta thank you guys for that. Coffee just got all over. Okay. So this is what's called, we call it Backdoor Dragon, but I'm trying to come up with a better name. So I'm gonna just call it Secret Entrance. Or if you guys can think of or maybe we'll call it Narnia. Yes, exactly, Rosa. That's kind of what I was getting at. So Backdoor Gone. Oh, dude. That's pretty good, man. Backdoor Gone. Instead of Backdoor Dragon. So this is, yeah, Backdoor Gone. That's dirty, dude. Backdoor Gone. Yeah, when I was gonna say, this is Backdoor Dragon, and everyone's like, oh, he made an anal joke. Yeah, Backdoor Gone, because we blow up the back door and it's a play on the name. Okay, so anyway, that's a good way to look at it. So this setup has a couple of steps, right? So I'm going to show you guys what we're looking at here. So there's a bomb block right here, right? And if you go right, there's space jump and the Dragon door, but there's a super missile right there. Conveniently, this room is now, due to the power of Grime here, connected to this room, right? So what we need to accomplish to get in here is to bust that super block. However, we can't do that by any normal means. So when I sit here and I shoot, it's too far off screen, right? So much like Rosa was saying, we have to create a setup that allows us to move the camera over just enough so that when that super travels, it hits that block. It doesn't just die off screen, right? So Lingameister actually came up with this strat a while ago because we were kind of like trying to come up with certain setups and it just couldn't. And one night so he's in a different time zone than me, so he in super early in the morning was working on it. He pinged me in the middle of the night and woke me up and he's like, Stunt, you gotta check this out. And so he came up with a strat called Backdoor Dragon, which is now Backdoorgon. And this is it. So you can do what's called a recursive shine storage. So if you run like this, you can actually store shine. So this is called shine storage because you can literally hold it infinitely until you like bonk a wall or something. So what we do is get a recursive spark to get shine storage, and we're going to crouch here, and we're going to jump over and bring the camera fully left. So yeah, this is much like the Spore Spawn entrance. So we're going to go boop, and come left to scroll the camera left, and we're going to jump back into this hole, right? So now the camera is set in such a way that where if I go like this, one frame over, that's now the perfect amount of space for that super to hit. But how do we do that, right? You can't shoot and go like that. It's not fast enough. So if you actually do your shine storage and come down here and crouch and diagonal up, this is the perfect, conveniently, the perfect frame or the perfect amount of scroll for that super to bonk. See how much of a difference that is though? From here to here. We needed that much space. So if you shine spark, that's perfect. So boom, boom, come over here. So you need to shoot the super and then diagonal on the very next frame. So we're gonna Y, I'm gonna hit Y is my shoot button. Y and then R and jump at the same time. One frame later. Like that. And you hear that big that's the crumble of the block being shot. And boom, we're in. Backdoor gun. Whoop whoop whoop. He woke me up at like 2:30 a.m. to show me that. And that completely and utterly changed any percent. That saved like 45 seconds. Or else you would have to go up through the sand pits here, behind Botwoon, go all the way over to Coliseum, go up Shine Spark all the way right, come down and then back through, and then you're also fighting Dragon without space jump. And then you have to come back through this room anyway, so you're saving all those different door transitions. It's like 45 seconds, dude. It's so good. Mechanically, it's like Spore Spawn. Yeah. I think in the rush of running into Dragon. Mechanically, it's like Spore Spawn Super Backdoor, but we spark for the cam because of the longer distance work. Yeah, exactly. That's basically what it is it's Spore Spawn Backdoor with a Shine Spark. Because I'm never going to have enough time to explain that while running, so... I know. I mean, if I told myself if I ever run this in person, Grime's going to be there. Quote will be on comms, though. Quote can explain a lot of stuff, too. We do a little camera manip, and we're in. Oh! Don't do that! Oh, jeez. Don't ever do that. Just get wrecked. That strat's called I suck at the game. Chain damage, whoop-de-doop-dee. That's, I should just never have Shine Spark ready to go so I don't whip up in the air like that. And totally ruin my entire run. That was a really good fight. Holy smokes. Spine shark, exactly. So what's cool about this too is literally we just go back out the same way we came in. And what's neat is you can just pop out and shoot across. If you do it in time, I bonked, so I couldn't. And then what's neat about the rest of the run is I like to say that from the point where you get gravity, the game is just a boss rush. Because you essentially just come down to Dragon really quickly from Fantoon and just annihilate him. And then we come straight here, back behind Kraid again. We're going to wave to Kraid on our way through. Or I should say Kraid's corpse. And come back through here again, near Sauna. Which, this isn't Hundo, so you'll never see Sauna, but Sauna's like my favorite room in the game. Literally, it's the coziest room in the entire playthrough. Also, this is the Musketeer Spark. Oh, that's so cool, dude. That's so cool. I'm excited for that. That'll be so fun. I'm so excited for that. Okay. So we're just making our way down. This is the only other possible scary part of the run, which I can just remedy by killing that guy like that. One stream I was on PB pace and I bonked that Deskiga and lost like a really good 24 pace run. It was sad. So I really just, my thought process is I want to create a run that's entertaining, but I don't want to be very like greedy with it. You know what I mean? I want to be safe so I can complete a run. I don't want to die and then be like, well, thanks for watching. Sorry I couldn't play better and just I ruined everything. Not that I don't think people would understand, because like this route, you run the entire route with one E-tank until you beat Ridley, and it's really kind of pretty scary. So that's true. Like I could use a save station before Riddles. My thought process is I'll probably put a safety save right before Ridley, and I have a safety save before Bomb Chorizo skip. I'm kinda godlike instead of totally godlike, exactly. Sorry that I'm only somewhat godlike today. I can't really commit fully. Okay, so instead of going up like we did before, we're gonna go this way. I think what you were saying, Sob, is like very, very true. Or I feel like people are gonna be like, whoa, this is Shine Spark City, this is neat. He's going fast. Even if I'm like playing like shit, you won't be able to tell. And beating Super Metroid in any time less than what the current world record is for vanilla will be, I think, probably somewhat impressive. Especially if I'm going Sonic fast. I can only go Super Saiyan 3. Yeah. Dude, not all heroes wear capes, and I forgot mine, and mine's in the washer. Trust me, I should just put on my recent 2453 run. Oh my god, you get banned so fast. What's that one guy, the last GDQ was it SGDQ? Or he did a Metal Gear Rising run and the whole thing was like pre-recorded. You guys hear about that? It was like the DLC or something. And he pre-recorded the DLC and was like, "Oh my god, guys, I got a world record. I got a world record, oh my god." And it's like, okay, no, that was fake. And I can't Beck, do you remember the discrepancy? Wasn't it like you couldn't, like during the actual run you could hear like keyboard sounds and like something didn't add up or something with the consistency of the keyboard? Or was it just obvious task shit? Like S-classing certain shit you probably couldn't do otherwise? I thought it was like, yeah, something like that. Obvious lack of clicking. Oh, yeah, it was like not as pronounced clicking on the keyboard because he was running on a keyboard or something. Oh, that's a really bad super count. Hold on. Bosses. Ridley's dead. Teleport. Criteria ship. Obvious lack of excavator. Can you guys hear that? It's right outside the window. If you can't still hear it, I'm very glad, because if it was in the middle of my run and then it's like, I'm gonna be mega sad. Hold on. Equipment. That's awesome. Okay, good. Toggle items. I'm really, yeah. Let's see. Space jump. Space jump. Okay. Just say it's an earthquake. Yeah, I live in what's a very earthquake-ridden city. Insert name here of city that has earthquakes. Okay. You can get all... Oh, hold on. Okay. It's Avitas shit. Okay. You can get all S ranks in that game, even on max difficulty, if you know what you're doing. Or at some point, and his hands were clearly not on the keyboard during a moment that should have been. I feel like that was somewhat what it was. There was some Spice Masters when I got figured out because of Mario's eye blinking is on a global cycle. Oh. That's crazy you could figure that out from that. No damage S rank is harder because you can still S rank with a high score in all other areas. Talk about the noise outside your window during the actual run. People are gonna think you're losing it. Oh god. Oh guys, there's something else on my window and it's making a bunch of clanging noises. I just dropped the controller. Oh no! Guys, it must have been an earthquake. Oh, that's not the strat. What am I doing? This isn't vanilla. I feel like that's terrifying. For lack of a better term. Alright, somewhere I didn't pick up a missile. I think for the marathon, I'm gonna do this. I think I'm going to do the one missile strat for Metroid Room 3. Because I already have a pretty low count here. So I'll do these rooms as normal. But I think I'm going to do this room like this, where I'm going to go whoop, whoop, whoop. Yeah, and then totally die. Just so I get, I don't know. I'm going to do this, messes it up immediately. Stop! You're making fun of me! I know, right? Exactly. Wow, this super count is really unfortunate. See, if I do it like this, I'm in a worse situation. Yeah, that's way worse. Okay, so at least I know. The thing is, it doesn't take super long time to get it from like the Rinkas or anything. I just don't want to really have, oh, that's pretty good. I just don't want to have really bad super RNG and have that fall on the fact that it's something I could have done that was preventable. That was pretty decent. It's not, yeah, it's not too much extra time to snag an extra something on the way, but I really don't want to have to do that, you know what I mean? But if I must. In fact, I might just do the missiles there to be safe. I think I'm going to stick with this, though, and do the 5 missiles. Yeah, that guarantees I've got full ammo. The urge, oh my god. The crotch cam, baby. I'd be down for the crotch cam. For a run. For GDQ, just the crotch cam. I am stunt. This is my dick. Oh shit, hold on. Dude, what a travesty would it be if I just... Oh, I had 5 less missiles too. That's why that seems so tight. Also, why do I only have... Oh my god. I don't have enough E-tanks for this. 169? Oh, hold on. Oh, okay, 199. Hold on, equipment. Set max missiles to 4. Then refill. Okay. This is what I should have. I have done this run, but I swear I'm pretty sure I've done this run before. Project Base Runner sets world record during earthquake at GDQ. Yeah, with a baby kidnapped somewhere. I got my priorities. Okay, just for the sake of being safe. There we go. Max ammo. That feels good. If I do have low, like naturally low ammo before going to G4, I will stop at this ship and restock myself. Because I would rather that than me get like really shitty rolls with RNG and then just be straight out of luck and literally lose the run to Mother Brain because I couldn't break the cage. That'd be probably the worst thing that ever happened. Luckily, it's pretty lenient. Okay, one. Oh my, if I get sniped by one of those, it's literally over. I think that's kind of the only really scary thing. Wait a minute, what? Oh, wait a minute. The 7.3 or 7.4 is different. .4 is different, and it's in the sense that Murder Beam just fucking, or Rainbow just kills you outright unless you have enough E-tanks. So, hold on. Equipment. 100%. Like, it will just flat out destroy you. So for the sake of practice, I just have to give myself more HP. Yo, Roxon, what's up, dude? Welcome, man. I'm doing well, man. How are you doing? The visor glint when it's like, yeah, when you like unpause, it's like, boo, boo. That's really neat. I don't think you do that in the new one either. I think this was like a straight up this version only. If your ending percent isn't already locked in, I definitely collect more stuff and make it like an exhibition run through. We're gonna do a couple runs here. I don't know. So what exactly is this Spark into Rainbow Beam strat? I'm pretty sure it doesn't have it. Morse is like, fucking finally. 2.5 hours, 3 hours into this stream, he's finally doing something. I needed to work on runs anyway because I got literally my runs coming up here in about 2 hours. Let me check. Nope, it doesn't. Gotta walk to the Stizzy for a snack. Alright, sounds good, dude. So, There's a strat in Super Metroid called stand up, right? So you can do stand up in the original game. It can only be done during 100%, and it has to do with the amount of health you have. When you get shot, the game gets put in some sort of in-between state where the game's like, technically they have enough health to survive, but we're going to move on with the game. And it's a very specific amount of health you have where the game kind of gets like confused a little bit, I think, and then it moves on to the next event. But you still are standing, so you can stand through that cutscene and deal damage. There's probably a way better way to explain that. Anyway, long story short, it lets you stand up during the cutscene of the Metroid eating Mother Brain's head, right? So there's a way to manipulate that with Speed Booster in Project Base. You could theoretically, I don't know, maybe be able to do it in vanilla if you had enough room to get a Shine Spark. But if you Shine Spark at the correct moment, you can break out of being locked into the cutscene and then do a bunch of damage during the cutscene. Alright, I'm using the bathroom for a quick second. I'll be back and we'll do some runs. 1 second. Yep, exactly. Well, front runs. Could do some cool sparks to the ship. That's true. So yeah, I think Grimes kind of onto a good point. But there's really no well, maybe. Let's do a run, we'll see. These obviously aren't going to be like PB splits or anything, but let's try like a marathon safe run, shall we? The problem is, like, most of the run in, like, with stand-up and stuff kind of hinges on the fact that I have only 2 E-tanks and can take Varia off. So it's a little more difficult. Because, like, if I have 3 E-tanks and I bust out and then I hurt myself, we'll try it. We'll try it. And then if Mother Brain shoots me again, like the game doesn't decide to run that script, and Mother Brain shoots me again with like no E-tank, I'm fucked. So, and then I just die, and then then my dreams are ruined. So we'll see how that looks. But for this run, we'll try grab an extra E-tank. Trying to think about where I could get an extra E-tank that's on the way. Just to be safe. I can grab an extra missile pack that's above speed. Or the room right before speed. There's a timer running. Praise be. Sorry it took so long. I just really wanted to practice some of the harder spots. Stun's got the runs. Yo, Tendo. You're here for our entertainment, streamer man. Could you moonfall down and then spark up to high jump? Oh, you know what? I could get high jump tank. That is a great... Oh, I could probably just get high jump too. That would make the Ridley fight easier. Let's try that. That's not a bad idea, you know? Like, why get greedy? Why get greedy? This is try to make it still super entertaining, but like marathon safe. Also, I was supposed to do backflip there. I just have to remember to do it, you know? Exactly, like, Tendo's going for grapple. Like, we're out here just trying to get through a run and, like, be entertaining. Yo, Quote, welcome, dude. I got both my commentators in chat now. Woo! Also, for the sake of seeing the inputs from the very beginning, I'll just set everything to this so people can see what's going on. Okay, we failed it. That's fine. If we fail it, that's cool. Let's practice that then. If I did fail that, like, okay, we failed it, you know, whatever. I got a safety save. Try it again. If we fail it again, then whatever. Then I'll just come on this one and finish it out. But this is my safety save, so I'm not actually going to do that. Hold on. All right, let's just restart here. So yeah, okay, that's what we'll do. You might be onto something. Is it suspicious that as soon as Grime goes to the store, Quote comes into chat? Have we verified that they aren't the same person? Conspiracy! You know, honestly, I've never seen Grime and Quote in the same room. So I can't either confirm or deny that. But that does seem like a likely case. I think if I'm not going to reset BT skip unless I get stuck in the door. If I just unmorph too late, then I'll probably still end up just doing the fight and moving on but if I'm not going to reset the game and revert to my safety save unless I get stuck in the door. And like can't literally can't get out of the door. So I think that would be a bit excessive. Yo, Tendo, congrats, man. New PB. Good job, man. $51 IGT, that's good stuff, dude. Congrats on that. All right. Well, I appreciate that, Cap. I'm glad I could be a motivation to you. Okay, so far so good. Yes, top quality movement right there. So frame 2 on Morph, let's just keep going. I was also in a bad position anyway. That's okay, like it's not that big of a time loss. Yeah, I was a bit far right. For sure. You want to be more to the left side? I went in that room so sloppy and wrong anyway that I just messed it up. Watch, I'm gonna get in there and Grimes, or not Grimes, but Quote's gonna be like, here you see Stunt did this, and actually he was supposed to do that, and that's why that didn't work. So... what Stunt, I think what Stunt meant to do there was, yeah, exactly. You want to be definitely more towards the left half. If you're doing the frame perfect, yeah, he's got a lot more leniency than a second frame on Morph. Boop 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 boop. Skill issue, yeah, exactly. That's like my usual story. I used to use power bombs here, but I just don't think that's a good idea. It creates a lot of lag. shit. I think this is also cool because it shows the charge meter as well, which I think is kind of a cool thing. Oh, you know, that's actually fair. If I do mess that up, definitely go for like yeah, that'd be a good way to back that up. He politely missed this strat so we could see how the new GFX works. It's pretty cool. Oh, nice, man. That would be awesome. Okay. Like, I'm messing up all the boss fights so Grime can explain the changes. You're like, I didn't change anything to the other bosses. Well, then, I'm just messing up all the other boss fights. I think for the sake of the marathon, I'll grab these missiles too. Just for more Turian leniency. For the sake of the marathon? Yeah, exactly. I'm gonna have to buy a whole 5 sleeves of Oreos, you know, just for the marathon's sake. You can never be too careful. You know what? I've biffed it. You need to go like this. Hey, Shadow, what's up, dude? I don't normally get high jump in the run. I'm doing it for GDQ though, I think. Also, it gives me one extra E-tank to work with. So it's a little bit safer. It's just a run. High jump helps the Ridley fight be a little more marathon safe. Also, I just biffed this really bad, so that's not good. See, this is kind of why I'm a little bit afraid to, this is kind of why I'm a little bit afraid to get high jump, because it changes my muscle memory, and I don't know if I really want that. So I might just grab the E-tank to be safe, because I don't really need high jump too much. Now to see if quotes disappeared. Nope. I don't see him responding. So I might just grab the E-tank and call it a day. That also makes this a lot harder. Yeah, hold on. I'm gonna pretend that I just didn't get high jump here. There we go. A lot of the muscle memory is strictly built around not having high jump. I didn't even think about that, but that makes perfect sense. Well, look at that, 2 minutes, 48 second time loss. That's pretty good. That's super funny. Be like, yeah, actually I don't need this. Actually, I'm out of supers, so I can't continue that run. Oh well, that was a bad one anyway. Honestly though, everything you collect, just turn it off immediately. Yeah, this is gravity suit. We need it for we need this for Meridia for underwater movement. I'm just gonna pop that off really quick. Okay, I'm gonna play for my safety save because it's actually fuck. No, I'm not. Yeah, I am. No, I'm not. We gotta do runs, like actual runs. So let's add the high jump E-tank in, but shit, man, I don't know. I'm not gonna do it. I'm just gonna literally just do my normal run. Problem is then I have to somehow on the fly adjust to having 3 tanks, and that's gonna totally fuck with everything. The problem is doing this run and having 1 E-tank and then just unequipping Varia is literally how you survive Rainbow Beam. So like, I'm really superstitious when it comes to shit like that, and it would kind of scare me to like have to figure out a solution on the fly. I think my normal run's relatively safe anyway. I'll just play a little more like conservatively. You know what I mean? Like I won't be as like ballsy with my like, oh, I've got 36 health. Let's go fight Ridley. Like maybe I'll just like farm for a second. Exactly. Especially what, 2 hours before the run, I'm like, haha. That's, yeah, I'll put a safety save. Actually, in fact, in this playthrough, we will we'll save at Ridley, and I'll set that as my second safety save. I've got one for Bomb Terizo if I get stuck in the door, and then I'll have one for Ridley. My big one, actually, you know what? I might replace... I'm really afraid of Mother Brain. I'm really afraid at Mother Brain if I'm going to take a hit and then end up being just so totally fucked. Like if I accidentally took a hit from like onion rings or something and couldn't finish the run because I don't have enough health to survive it. So maybe when we get to the end, Let's make a save right before Mother Brain and do a little bit of Mo Brain testing. I think if you take off both suits, I don't know if this is true for 0.8. If you go power suit, you can survive with 1 E-tank. A rainbow beam. I think that's what happens. Less balls, more hef. More health. More health. That's the biggest thing I think so Forgotten Spark and taking a bonk or getting hit at Mother Brain are like the 2 worst things you could do. Because if you take a hit and you don't have enough health to survive Rainbow, it's literally game's over. True. Okay. Just moving on. Continuing. This is where a quote would be like, oh, I think what stunt meant to do was not suck. Now let me explain this. Also, if I turn the screen shake off, oh, you know what? If I turn screen shake off, then he won't shake. I know, I want to get the skip in the marathon too. Like if he didn't turn off screen shake, this is what it would look like. I know, I really want to get that skip because that's a cool one. If you don't get it, it kind of just looks like vanilla, and that's fine, but... If I don't get it, it's like... I just like lose my shit. I don't know what Stunt's doing. He seems very visibly upset. I think we should probably just call the run at this point. He's throwing things in his camera. He's literally sacrificing a goat. Yeah, no, that would be not very good. He's projectile vomiting all over the ceiling. I'm pretty sure this kid is the next Exorcist. He's saying that he is friends with Captain Howdy. Not the goat! No, dude, that was my favorite goat. This would be switching over to this HUD will be a cool way to showcase like the different HUDs too. Or that you can switch HUDs. I think that's a neat idea as well. And it shows the inputs, so that's fun. You can't sack oats, dude. Not cool, man. Don't be sacking oats. I like how I just haven't split. It's pretty good. I just forgot I had a split timer going. That's okay. We don't need the splits anyway. It is pretty dope. Bring the excavator guy in to finish the run for you. Hey, bud, just hit down on the ship here. He did it! Can't take all the credit. Excavator guy, he finished the run for me. I thought the really, really cool thing about the suits in Project as well, maybe we could talk about, is the fact that each suit, like each of the accent colors of each suit showcases what the next suit will be. So like you have kind of like an orangish color. I'm gonna grab this missile though. You have kind of like an orangish color on the accents of the power suit, which shows you like various suits next. And then you have purple accents on the various suit, which shows you that gravity suit's next. It kind of like hints at that, and it's really, really neat. This is a rando, and it's like, oh, Vanilla Varia. Oh, wow. Is this even randomized? You're like, actually, no, it's not. Yeah, me too. Yeah, it takes a little bit of like learning the logic is what they call it, like the game logic, to get really used to like how to do a rando, I suppose. All right, this is like honestly the scariest section of the whole game. Like if I don't nail septic spark, it's kind of fucked. So I gotta really make sure that I hit that. Oh yeah, that was intentional. I just suck. There we go. Get speed booster and it's game over. Pretty much. Even the extra hard settings are manageable if you have speed. Now if you're going to play the game without speed, that's a little bit harder. Are you nervous at all? Quote, Tendo. Exactly. Like, finding cool items in randos, like, especially if you're gonna get, like, speed, like, early on, it's a huge rush, because you're like, oh, look at all these possibilities now. Especially in, like, a Project Rando. Nervous? Only a whole lot, dude. You can ask more, so of course. I literally couldn't sleep last night. I went to bed at like 1 a.m. because I was just so like, not really nervous, but just anxious. I'm just like, God, I don't feel like sick. What did Rosa say? Oh, the color rando is so good, yeah. That's really cool. We should talk about the rando at the end. Like, we have a randomizer for this game if you're interested. It's really, really fun. We're working on a practice ROM if you want to get into running the game or just playing around with it in different ways. We got to do some shout outs and stuff at the very end. What? Okay. Like, don't worry, my dog's in the background, but he's fine. This is a kind of like, this is the, I gotta turn the heat on in here. I gotta warm my hands up. My hands are freezing and it's making me play like a brick. Like my hands are two bricks smashing a controller right now. Like two ice blocks. All right, hold on. That's a good strat. This is, backdoor gun or whatever we're calling it now. Hell yeah. That was clean. Okay, 100% shell the rando, good stuff. Okay, thanks, Shadow. We'll see you later, buddy. Have a good one, bud. Thank you for stopping in, man. Oh, don't you dare. Okay, at least I'm not gonna die if I get grabbed. Still sucks. This run seems to be going relatively well. I'm missing cool stuff being said in chat. Probably not gonna try for a double bonk due to health reasons, but there we go. Solid amount of health, solid amount of ammo. Let's go. The 25 missiles really is going to make up for a lot, I think. Getting the extra missile tank before, what do you call it? Speed booster. It's going to help out until we're in. Because I really, really would rather not run out of ammo for, Mother Brain Cage. You know what I mean? Were you going to save it, Ridley? Oh shit, yeah, I was. Yeah. I'll do another run, I'll do it again. I'm so like muscle memory. Okay. Oh, you know, that poses a problem. Can't get through that door. That poses a huge problem. Remind me not to use my supers. In fact, it wasn't even faster. Alright, I'll be back. I use the bathroom again. Coffee. Okay. Okay. All right. I'm concerned you don't know how to do this run. Honestly, I'm a little concerned myself. Hey, Beck, can you do me a favor? Can you call my mother and tell her that I'm busy? She's trying to call me. And I cannot call her. Okay. Huh? I think it'd be a good mix of both, probably. Like, a Niv spans across a bunch of different channels, and he basically learns from chat. It's really funny. A dude by the name of Stashio Cat actually scripted him. You mostly find him in Super Metroid channels. So yeah, I guess in my opinion, it really doesn't matter who explains most of the speed stuff. I think when it comes to like septic spark and shit, like the underwater stuff that I'm really afraid I'm gonna mess up, maybe it would be nice to have someone explain that stuff, like, hey, like this is a newer route that basically introduces a little bit of underwater suitless stuff. And then you can talk about how you can spark underwater. Yeah. And it wasn't a frame 1 unmorph either. Oh, what am I doing? Yep. Go left to be safe. Left side is way more lenient. I got it like 30 times in a row earlier on stream, which is the funny part. If you want to explain like the crumble clip stuff, like the stuff that like I really don't know. I don't know what to explain or what not to explain, so I guess it's like, what would you prefer to focus on? You want to talk about like the game engine that you created, or do you want to talk more about like the speed shit? If all you do is, oh, that's the funny one, dude. That is true though. If you just perform everything correctly, you'll never do them wrong. That is a very good set of advice right there. Honestly, like, it hasn't felt too bad so far. Just don't mess up. That easy. If you're thinking about messing up, just don't do it. Okay, so I hadn't menued yet. I was wondering it because I wondered if I menued, I couldn't remember if I changed everything, but it looks like I hadn't, so when I menu for Kraid, I will turn all this stuff on. Thank goodness. Nothing worse than being like, I'm really happy she's doing that. That's great. But if she came in and like knocked on the door, Marshall, hey, I brought you a bunch of food and stuff and drinks and stuff, and then it's just like, get out. Oh yeah, it turns on HUD mid-run would probably blow people's minds. Yeah, that's why I'm going to do it right there at Kraid. That's the way we do it in the run anyway. I just don't change the HUD because that part's slower, but like for this run I definitely want to like show off the fact that you can change the HUD and it has an input display and stuff. I think that's super cool. Mom! I'm streaming! Stop! Get out! Mom! I'm on PB pace, Mom. Come on. Oh, if I do this, I'm literally gonna cry. Oh, actually, I can just fix it like that. Never mind, we're good. Yeah, I should get really upset at every mistake. So much to the point where they're like, we really probably shouldn't invite this guy back because he's just unhinged. Just have a horrible attitude, like, man, it's stupid. And this fucking stupid strat, fucking stupid game. That's true. It is GDQ tradition for people to just be cringe. Did I accidentally turn on beam trails? Yeah? I thought something looked weird. Oops. And then I turned screen shake on. Weird. I'm stupid. I was like, something seems really off about Ice Beam right now. But hey, it shows you that there's beam trails. Be sure to be extremely vulgar. This is the only strat right here that I'm actually worried about. Because it's so finicky. Like there, I just failed it. Like, that's so bad. So this is what happens if I fail it. Okay, so this is a really hard strat to do. So I'm just gonna very slowly climb the tower here. Let me read a donation while I'm slowly climbing the tower. Slowly climbing. Slow and steady. Nice and slow. Slow and nice. Alright, we're out of there. Like, this is a really difficult strat, so I guess this is a good opportunity to explain underwater wall jumping is possible in Project. Yeah. Hey, that's a good outlook, dude. That probably just made my nerves gone by like 50% right there. I know I'm like a very irrationally worried about that strat in particular. Because it's really easy to miss if you're not really paying attention. There we go. A good fan tune. Even if I do all the setups like even a little slow, it still looks fast, you know what I mean? Except for when you do shit like that. And then you take a bunch of bops and it actually visibly looks slow. The pogo? Like bungee jumping? I don't know if there's a good dedicated save before that. Maybe there is. Oh, there is, should be one below, yeah. The fuck is that sound? Is that my PC sounding like it's about to fucking take off? Yikes, dude. That's fucking loud. Holy smokes. You guys hear that shit? You don't? Thank God, because it's like... Holy smokes, dude. You're losing it, man. I guess. Oh, I know what it is. It's my my heater kicked on in my house. That's what. My heating. It's my heating. It's not my computer. I'm just freaking out, dude. You're losing it, man. Starting to freak out, man. You're losing it, man. Oh, shit. I was looking at chat. I guess I'm not used to the fan kicking on that aggressively. Oh, shit. What am I doing? I'm not paying attention. I'm literally going to speed after I have speed. You're losing it, man. You're losing it. You're literally losing it, man. You're losing it. At least you got there fast. That's very true. I was reading chat and like literally some weird muscle memory took over. Not. I've not played this game. Today's the first day I picked it up. Here in about 40 minutes, I have to be in the Discord. So we're gonna finish this run out and then do some more practice round stuff really quick. And I think we're gonna be done. And I'm just gonna cry in a corner for a while before the run starts. Sounds like a good idea. Yeah, right? That's what I thought. I think it'll be better when it's like all three of us are like, we're just doing it, you know? It's like going to the fucking dentist or something, or like a doctor's appointment where you're like sitting in the waiting room and you're like just kind of on edge a little bit. Like if I'm just like there doing it, it's not going to be as bad. But just the anticipation of like, this is a huge event constantly. And they're always bringing in like big numbers. Like, this is something I've wanted to do for years. Yeah, huge. Oh my god, Steiner barking is gonna be the death of me. Okay, hey Beck, are you still in chat? Would you be willing to come pick up the doggo? I really, don't want him barking at random shit during the run. It was cool during this stream, but I really don't want him barking and shit. Just saying your dog's part of the run. He barks when we're on a good pace. So it just means the run's going really well. Just say it like that. It's my donation alert, exactly. Straight up, dude. The dog is coded into the engine. It's like, look, man, I can't help the fact that I've got a puppy. But what I can help is him being gone somewhere else. Exactly, dude. Alright. See, it was really, really smart to get those extra missiles. That's just really going to help out with Turian ammo management. It can be a little more ballsy with my super account. I can open doors and shit, not have to worry about having exact ammo. Well, this is a lot better too. I kind of get to show off the pause menu too a little bit. This is the part I'm kind of worried about. I just can't get hit. Oh, okay. Actually, you know what? I can get hit 4 times. Alright, I'm a lot less worried. I got hit intentionally to see what would happen. Yeah, Mother Brain's just kind of a pussy, so we're good. Oh no, we're good. Alright, we're set. I got 2 dogs. Definitely say this if you get hit. Also say that Mother Brain's a pussy. That'd be very fun. I wish I could without getting banned, dude. They're totally PC on GDQ. Can't swear or anything. Well, you can, but it should be a slip up. They're very much going to be like, yeah, Mother Brain's a pussy, so I got hit intentionally to show you that Mother Brain's a pussy. And, yeah, that's sticking by that. She's a weak son bitch. Yo, Necro Nation, thanks for the follow. How's it going? Welcome. Thank you. I like the name. Should I one frame soft lock Mother Brain? But people seeing project base is too important. I should kill Dragon in a wall and wait the full 18 minutes and 3 seconds or whatever for her to completely wrap the map. And come back, be like, this is a safety strat for later. I'm like manipping some frames. This is all frame manip. Jeez, dude. You know what? Even if I got 28 minutes, I don't think I'd be upset. Even if we just completely ate the run. I think that would be just fine. Oh, I'm gonna make a phone call quick. Yo, McCad, thank you, dude. I appreciate that. Sorry I didn't see that earlier. Yo, McCad. This is 0.8.1, the most recent version. I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna let my dog out quick, and then I'm going to. I can't even do another run, so I gotta do some. I'm gonna have to do some. What do you call it? Practice round stuff. And then at 2 o'clock, I'm in the Discord, and then we start at 2:30. Okay. Okie dokie. Okay. Okay. Okay, bro. So I remember 2,000 times earlier because. No matter what time you should say it's a PB. 40 minutes. Oh, fuck yeah, new PB, dude. World record, baby. Yeah, I got a PB, Project Base Run. Exactly. It's not technically untrue, but it's technically a PB run. You can't talk someone out of having nerves, but I don't think he has anything to worry about. Bro just showed off a frame perfect trick like 24 times earlier and then casually did a 28-minute run and like 4 half runs. Is it? Do people use something else now? The credit screen's outdated. They use TikTok. Yeah, that's so funny. That's so funny. I think, yeah, people. Is that outdated? Yeah. We use TikTok now. Oh, it comes in this stream and it gets restreamed in the GDQ one. Oh, so we got a stream hop. We'll have to go over to Games Done Quick. I gotta be in the Discord at 2. Well, let me check. Hold on. Let me check the Discord right now. You can do it in like 2 seconds. Hold on. Let me turn my fan off on my fucking. Hold on. I don't want to get like halfway into a run and then I hear like from my fucking heater going off. And then like get distracted. Hold on. Oh, what's up, MST? How's it going, brother? Dude, okay, so let me gush for a minute. This is gonna sound stupid and cringe. This is gonna sound cringe as fuck, but here we go. So, hold on. Should I keep the camera like this? This seems fine. What is this? Should I change the camera view, or this looks more head on? This actually be a lot better, I think. This is gonna sound cringe as fuck, but I know you hear this all the fucking time, because everyone says it, but if it wasn't for you guys, I would not be here. So, I want to say thank you guys for supporting my stream for so long, and for being a part of it. Because, fucking, if it wasn't for you guys, honestly, I probably would have given up streaming, and I probably wouldn't be anywhere near where I am in speedrunning, and probably wouldn't be doing this today. McCad, thank you for the follow, man. Really appreciate that. But yeah, I really appreciate the support, guys, because ooh, Uperberry, please. I appreciate that, lady. That means a lot, dude. No, you're good. Just as long as no one comes in this room or makes a bunch of noise throughout the house between 2:30 and 3. I don't care what happens. I just don't want anything affecting. Yeah. Thanks, man. I appreciate that quote. That means a lot. No, dude, this is this is something I've like dreamt of doing for a really long time, and I think now that it's finally here, I'm fucking scared. I know it's not like this isn't like mainline AGDQ, SGDQ tier stuff. It's like the Hotfix show. But it's, I mean, it's still on a Games Done Quick channel. It's still GDQ. So. No, I'm good. I'll get some later. Oh yeah, Grime and Quote are the same person, by the way. He's all the way locked in. This motherfucker said no to pulled pork. He's all the way locked in. Dude, I'm fixed. I'm fixed on the run now, dude. Do you deliver to Canada? Oh yeah. No backing out now, Quote. Especially since fucking you are actually Grime, so. Really no backing out. Thanks, Control. I appreciate that, dude. I really do. Like I said, I'm fucking nervous, but I think that's to be expected. But honestly, like I said, like we've all said here today, oh, this really ain't a big deal. Works every time. You can slop it into a box, ship it out via global expedited shipping. Heck yeah, dude. Let me check the Discord just to make sure that they're not like, hey, stunt, get the fuck in here, dude. Tech checks, hold on. All right. Oh shit, okay. Ryan Ford's literally doing his run right now. The green room. Snickers wouldn't be a bad idea. Oh, dude, okay. We're good, we're good. So when we green room, Cap and Quote, I think we all go at the same time. And we set up everything at the same time. So we'll be able to talk more in there too before the run starts. Keep your diva in check. Dog, that's impossible. I got faith. All right. My hands are nice and warmed up now, so we should be okay. Yeah, no. Don't be like, oh no. Everything's intentional, even if it isn't. Yep. Like, bonking there? I can't be like, oh, well, I bonked. Ugh. The run's over. For the fact that I literally can't nail this fucking jump. Yeah, no, I'm not gonna let anything get to me, really. You're right, yeah, exactly. I'm setting up RNG for yeah, exactly right. Bonk ceiling. Yeah, that's an RNG minute for Ridley later. Don't worry. I think that kind of comes off as like a little more welcoming feeling than just getting like straight piss. You know what I mean? Like people actually would probably enjoy the commentary a lot more if it's funny and then like welcoming rather than me just being like, well, I guess I just fucking suck. I guess I just fucking suck at this fucking game. Because honestly, I'm a streamer first, speedrunner second, so. Project Base, yeah, it's still in development, so sometimes I just bonk stuff for no reason. It's fine. Because in the long run, it's still like a really cool run, and I don't want to like tarnish Project by, you know, being a baby about stuff too. So we've been working on 8.1 for going on 4 years now. Yeah, exactly. I'm depending on you guys a lot to like back me up with shit too. Like, yeah, Stunt actually, you know, he literally has COVID right now, so he's not doing. I mean, this is like top tier gaming with the C. He's got vid and he's still playing expertly. That'll be awesome, Grime. Yeah, like I said, we're all stream hopping. As soon as this starts, we're all heading over to Games Done Quick, their Twitch channel. Yeah, I feel like it's super cringe when you let shit bother you really bad. To the point where it makes everyone in chat uncomfortable, and then it takes the fun right out of everything. This is called Backdoorgon, and this is a strat that involves camera. It's a trick of the light. He's actually blind. I don't know if you knew this, but Stunt can't see. And his goal in life was to play Project Base blindfolded. But he's doing that right now. Technically. Alright, as shitty as this might be, I think I'm gonna end stream now. And I'm gonna get into a voice call with he's borderline comatose. I'm gonna get into a voice call with Captain and quote, if you would, prior to 10 minutes before the run. Because I gotta be in green room in 9 minutes. So I'm gonna stop stream here. Hey Glenn, if perfect, thank you so much. Appreciate it. I'll have my channel host the hotfix, yeah. But we have to go to the Games Done Quick channel, so we are stream hopping. Wishing you no luck, you can do it. Yo, thanks. Thanks, Soberkit. Heck yeah, we can do this. I just gotta not be a baby about stuff. Onward and upward. Boostily. Alright, I'm gonna host Games Done Quick, and then, hold on a second. We'll get over there. So I'm actually just gonna... I'm gonna drop you guys off, actually, right now. Exactly. I don't even have to treat it like every other run because it's literally... I don't have to nail everything. That's what I think the big thing I have to think about. I don't have to nail everything. Okay. Copy. Here's a link to it right here. And I'm gonna host them anyway, so we'll see you there in a bit. And thank you guys for the support. I'll see you see you over at Games Done Quick. We're gonna rate them. Ooh boy. Thanks, Grammy. Appreciate that, bud. All right. Let's hop on over, guys. See you in a bit.